Oh, hi, friends. I'm just going to go shut my door real quick because I'm realizing my son is not dressed for the day and might come upstairs at any time. Hi, everybody. Welcome. Let me check my mic levels because you know they like to have a party when I'm not here. So, hi, everybody. Aw, thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in to the special yesterday and for your kind words. It was so fun. I honestly had a great time. I just posted some of the set photos from yesterday on Instagram. So feel free to check those out. Oh, here, yeah, my mic should be up here. There we go. That's going to be better. That's going to be better. Timur, I look so cool. Thank you. Huge shout out to our stylist, Lisa, and the hair and makeup artist, Cow, who worked on my look and together made my look for yesterday. It was very rad. They did a great job, and we all had a good time. We all had a good time arguing each other's points. It was funny because, debate, you're supposed to be like, my point's the best, and your point is not as good as mine. And instead, everybody was like, I actually really like your point, too, and here's why. It made the voting very difficult, I think. Irdle the Albonian, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs on the channel. I appreciate you, friend. Thank you. Thank you for helping spread the Dragon Rider love. I'm doing well. Thank you. My voice is a little tired since I was on set all day yesterday, which I'm sure you can hear. But yeah, it was really fun. Bigger says less controversy, but very entertaining. I'm glad it was very entertaining. I had a great time. Lore is one of those shows that we've now done 3 episodes of on Crown Channel. And I hope we get to do more because, you guys know I'm a lore hound in video games. Here, let me turn on the closed captions. There we go. You know I'm a lore hound when it comes to the games I like to play. And so inviting on people that are, like, super fans of any particular game to, like, really get nitty-gritty about the lore, it's just so fun. I think it's a great time. Timur, thank you for the resub. And Cypher, thank you for the resub as well. Did I have a good time on the What's Good Games podcast talking Alan Wake 2? You know I did. I'm so hyped for Alan Wake 2, and I don't get to hang out with the What's Good Games crew as often as I'd like to. So when Andrea was like, because we saw each other at the Alan Wake 2 preview event, she was like, do you want to come on What's Good Games and talk about this on the episode we talk about it? I was like, heck yeah, I do. Heck yeah, I do. Oh, Aviator Dan just redeemed an Instagram follow. You know what? I'm going to do that right now because I think I have it up right now. Let's do it. And I have to do the spin wheel for last month since it's October 1st. Huzzah! Vegeta 25ers, thank you so much for the resub. Happy football day to those that celebrate. My husband's excited about football. I have on my pajama pants say Eagles on the side, representing my Philly heritage. Did anyone see the Toy Story Fun Day football this morning? It was like Toy Story themed football game. I thought it was hilarious. I was very into it. It was very interesting. You saw screenshots. Okay. Yeah, it was cool. It was cool. All right, let me get our spin wheel ready. We had a lot of Game On requests for the month of September, which was neat. So let me do that. We did that. Okay. Aviator Dan, I got you, my friend. Making sure I spell it the same way you do. Boop. Gotcha. We're now Instagram buddies. You and me, Aviator Dan. I love it. Okay, let me get...
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
Is Nate going to dress up as Woody or Buzz? No. Aw, Aviator Dan, thank you for gifting 5 subs to the community. Hey, folks, we are building an army. Thank you. That's very kind of you. This community is my favorite. My absolute favorite. All right. I'm looking there. I'm looking through the Game On requests from September right now, and some of them I had forgotten about, so it's really funny. All right. Let me get our spin wheel up and going. All right. Spin wheel settings. Go to the dashboard. Here are the games that you all requested that we play on stream. Let's start from... Hawaiian guy requested Pokemon Elite. Okay. And then said, oops, I meant Pokemon Unite with a second request. So I'm going to put Pokemon Unite on the spin wheel twice because that was technically 2 requests. Unless Hawaiian guy's here in chat and you want me to refund one of the requests, I'm happy to refund your scales for one of them. But if you want it twice on the wheel, that's double the chance. So if you're here, let me know. STS requested Catherine Full Body. I feel like if we do a Pokemon game, I have to invite Logan to join. Armor of Halo requested Sea of Stars. We did play that on Gong Show, but we can certainly play it again. Carmelita Winters requested Dyson Sphere Program. Happy October 1st, Rob. Good morning. Faith Makes a Way. Let's see. Dun dun dun. Comp Sci Dude requested FIFA. FIFA 23. Oh, that would be such a ridiculous stream. Beardtastic Yogi requested Wildermyth. And there we have it. That's the month of September Game On requests. So I'm going to save those and put the spin wheel up on screen and we'll make this happen. Del the Tired Gamer, how are you? Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles: The Last Ronin. I have not read it. Thank you for the recommendation. How about Tifa 23? No, I think I'd be much better at Tifa 23 than FIFA 23. Rob says FIFA got requested. That opens the door for Madden. I mean, all games, as long as they're not banned on Twitch, are fair game for a Game On request. Good morning, Delta Ford. How are you? How are you? It's been a while. Distortedly, thank you so much for the resub. I see Chicago. Thank you for the hydrate reminder as well. Okay, so with that being said, let me get not the Gong Show. Spin wheel. There it is. There it is. Anything that's just a dot is a spin again. Here we go. I'm going to spin that wheel. I'm going to spin the wheel. What is it? That looks like Pokemon Unite. I mean, it's kind of right in the middle. But out of the two that the dragon is touching, that looks like a Pokemon Unite win. Now, when in Pokemon history did Pokemon Unite come out? So, congratulations, Hawaiian guy. Pokemon Unite is the winner. I'm going to mark that down right now. Boop, boop. Sorry, Comsci dude. It wasn't FIFA. Maybe next time. Maybe next time. Thank you to everyone that submitted Game On requests for the month of September. The wheel is starting over for next month. You don't even know what Unite is. Is it the mobile game? I don't know. It's all new to me. Here, I'm marking it down. Pokemon Unite from Hawaiian guy. It's a MOBA on Switch. Ah. Okay. Hey, thank you all for that hype train. Choo choo. Dell says, how do I make a Game On request for October of the Gong Show? So it's a channel point redemption. As long as you've hung out on this channel long enough to get 7,500 points, you can redeem Game On request, and then that requests it to put on the wheel for the next month. Yes, thank you, GK. It was kind of a flash in the pan, forgot it existed. All right. I do have, I'm going to do a charity stream from the show floor of TwitchCon again, like I did last year. And we're going to do STS requested Romancylvania And that was a game on request winner. So I think that's the game that I'm going to play live from the TwitchCon floor because they needed a PC game to be decided way in advance. So we're going to get to Romancylvania, but we still have the Dead Space remake, Overwatch 2, and Victoria 3 now in addition to Pokemon Unite that we need to play. Paladin says, Trisha, I don't know if you saw my request, but for the Twitter follows, do we need to do it again for Blue Sky? Nah, just message me on Discord. I honestly don't use Blue Sky at all. I forget it exists most of the time. But I was excited I got to join it so I could like get that girl Trish so no one else took my name. But most of the time I just forget. I'm most active on Twitter and Threads at this point. But if Elon does start charging everybody to use Twitter, like, I'm out. So then it'll probably be Threads most of the time for me. No, not Bluey. Blue Sky. Different. Yeah, we still have Threads. I mean, I'd love hashtags. That would be cool. And the hard thing is with Threads, too, not every brand that has an Instagram has a Threads. So, like, a lot of times when I want to be like, hey, check out this cool thing that whoever sent me, I can't tag the brand to thank them. And I can't use any of like their requested hashtags or anything, which makes going fully to Threads really hard at this point. Oh yeah, and is Threads still not in the EU? I assumed they had figured that out by now. Del the Tired Gamer, thank you so much for the resub. Firelight, thank you. I've got my Smaug mug today. Drinking coffee out of my Smaug mug. VPN doesn't work either on Threads. Whoa, Sasko. I should have an Instagram broadcast channel? What is that? Is that just like Instagram Live or something different? I don't know. I don't know what that is. Mr. Yasman, you're still waiting for a Blue Sky request? I probably have one. Message me in Discord. Like I said, I'm rarely ever on it. Oh, Sasko, so you had it for about a week and then they changed the VPN rule. Shucks. But yes, you can use Threads in browser now. I like that. I like that. Yeah, does that just mean going live on Instagram? The Instagram broadcast channel? I don't know. Let me see here. My stuff is all messed up. There we go. That's better. I checked in for my flight to Seattle for tomorrow morning. Since tomorrow I'm headed to Seattle for a rehearsal for our first ever episode of Pit Crew, which now they've announced who the players are. Let me see if I can find the official tweet. But if any of you are wrestling fans, you may have already seen this. But let me see where they announced it. It's so funny because I know a lot of this, but they're like, don't say anything yet. So I don't know what I can actually say. Oh, there it is. It is Kenny Omega versus Mighty Mouse. Is going to be our first episode. Sweet Bry says Instagram broadcast channels are just like DMs, but for select people you want to join it. Oh, so it's kind of like a newsletter, just via like DMs. Hi, Christian Fisher. Thank you for checking out the Cyberpunk stream yesterday. It was a really good time. So yeah, those of you who are wrestling fans, apparently Kenny Omega and Mighty Mouse have like an ongoing feud in Street Fighter, and they were like challenging each other and trying to give each other beef online. And so the very first episode of Pit Crew this Tuesday from 4 to 6 is going to be those two versus each other. So Kenny Omega versus Demetrius Johnson are going to go head to head in Street Fighter 6. Yes, Mighty Mouse Johnson. Exactly. They're going to go head to head in Street Fighter 6, but while Malik and I are totally messing with their hardware, because that's the whole conceit of Pit Crew. So whoever wins the first round is going to get their tech downgraded, and whoever loses the first round is going to get their tech upgraded in grand pit crew fashion, and we'll go through 3 rounds. It should be very funny. Should be. Malik Forte is my co-host. If you caught the last episode of Pit Crew that we did, that Sage and Anthony were on, then you'll recognize Malik. He used to be the go-to gaming on-camera host for the Nerdist channel. Way, way, way back in the day. But he's an awesome dude, and I'm so excited to co-host this series with him. It's great because I feel very comfortable talking about the tech upgrades and downgrades in the gaming scene, and a lot of Malik's more recent work has been hosting for more of the esports scene. So I love that when we get into like the hardcore, super sweaty competitive gaming, Malik's going to be like on it and able to do like the play-by-play commentary. And then when we do the tech stuff, I'm like, count me in. I got this. So I feel like he and I are going to make a really good team considering it's a 12-episode season. Yeah, I'm just excited. Maface says, I don't know a lot of Cyberpunk lore, so I learned a lot yesterday. Yeah, that's what we were hoping for. That's what we were hoping for. But yeah, the first episode of lore is this Tuesday. So with that being said, this Tuesday will not be a Gong Show. I think we're going to do Gong Show this Wednesday. And then, yeah, just I'll put the schedule in Discord because it's going to be wacky pants for the next couple weeks. For sure. Chicago says, I missed the Cyberpunk stream yesterday. They were really cool and allowed me to stream the whole thing to this channel too. So the VOD is on this channel if you want to watch it. Oh man. Dell says, debating whether to play Dead by Daylight, 7 Days to Die, or I don't know what Racketeer is. Maybe I'll roll a d6. Do it. Do it. I don't know what I want to play today either. Probably Baldur's Gate 3. Either Baldur's Gate 3 or Cyberpunk. Of course, I'm on a Cyberpunk kick after yesterday. And just kind of reacquainting myself with the 2.0 update and everything. But yeah, definitely enjoying it. Lex says, I haven't heard anyone playing Racketeer in a long time. I don't even know what that game is. Let me look up what that game is. What kind of game is that? Let's see. An item shop's tale. Story of an item shop, a girl who lives in it, and the fairy who turned her life upside down. Interesting. It came out in 2010. Wow. Critter Nation says, do you still do a game request wheel? Yes, you actually just missed it. We did the game request wheel earlier in the stream today for the month of September. We did it for the month of September already. Yeah, I see some of you talking about Cyberpunk. I do believe Cyberpunk 2077 is in its final form right now. It's really cool. But I do know a lot of people that are waiting to upgrade their home rigs before they play it because it looks absolutely stunning on a really high-end gaming PC. You just finished Super Catboy. Nice. Yeah, Pokemon Unite won the game wheel for last month. It did. It did. How's everybody doing today? Are you watching the football? Are you having just like a chill Sunday? What are you up to today? Let me know. Let me know. I am going to... Let's see. No. I didn't tell anyone on Instagram that we were live right now. I probably should have done that. Here, let's do that together. We'll make that happen together. You're painting your living room today, Stefaruski? That's cool. You are watching the football, yes. Football later, but you're about to have a Dunkin' iced coffee. Nice. And yeah, Compside dudes in Mexico living large. Love it. Watching football Americano. Uh-huh. All right, here, let's tell. Look, we're live. It's Streamception. I I love it. That's really funny. Stream. Look, you guys, you're all in my Instagram story posting where we're going live. Streamception. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. I'm going to change that color, though. I don't know why that cracks me up as much as it does, but it really does. All right. Twitch.tv/Trisha Hershberger. We'll say live now. Boop, boop, boop. Maybe I should put a fun... Should I put a fun filter on it? This takes me forever, y'all. Instagrammed. Should I put a fun filter on it or just kind of... Yeah, that's a fun filter. I'm putting a fun filter on it. Done. Share. I did the thing. There we go. I did it. Follow your heart, says Beertastic Yaki. I followed my heart. I did it. I followed the heart. Oh, the other thing I have to do is Katie okay in New York City with all of the flooding? I didn't even know it was flooding right now, Corgi.
Returned.
Boom Bubble Paw is getting some Skyrim trophies. Is it flooding in New York right now? I hope everybody's okay. Meg Grimlock, 43 months. Thank you, Meg Grimlock. Welcome back, my friend. Woot woot. I have to. Logan has a bit of a cough today, and we're supposed to go mini golfing with friends after my stream. So I just want to real quick let the other friends that we have a play date scheduled with today know that Logan has a cough. In case they're like, let's reschedule, which could happen. Let's see. New York City's having crazy flooding. Just in the city or outside too? Whoa, ankle deep or higher in places. Whoa, I did not know. I'll have to hit up my friend. Stretch reminder. Yeah, like I said, I got my Eagles pants on today for the football game. But then my Dragon Riders shirt for the stream. So, get a stretch on. Get a stretch on. There we go. Ooh, thank you. Hi, J. Rodimus. Hi, J. Rodimus. My abs look amazing. It's all a joke. It's not for real. I don't know. I am definitely, especially since having Logan, one of those body types where it's like nothing is ever hard, like muscle-wise anymore. It's all just kind of soft and squishy, which I'm totally okay with. But I say that to say that, like, I don't know, in certain positions, it's like one of those things I could do, like the Instagram before and after, where it's like, it looks, you know, flex and it looks nice. Don't flex and it doesn't, you know. But I think everybody can do that, right? I don't know. Unless you're someone that is 4% body fat and then your abs just always look like a chiseled six-pack, I feel like you're someone that can that can do that. Like, I'm a tiny person, don't get me wrong. I'm a tiny person, very, very happy with where I am health-wise. But yeah, definitely. Or someone who gets paid to work out. Exactly. I'm just a little squishy, and that's okay. Thanks, Del. But yeah, once there's a babe in there, that's always going to be a little squishy unless you really work at it. Like, my good friend Lisa Foyles, who some of you may follow. Lisa Foyles had a few babes, and she is like, works out all the time. She is a strong goddess, and I am here for it. But she also dedicates lots of time to the gym. But yeah, you know, you can either, I always joke around that, like, if someone's going to take a picture of me to put on Instagram, then I'm like, wait, let me stand. And, like, maybe, like, put my arms in the air like I'm excited, because then that, like, smooths everything out. As opposed to, like, being hunched in a floaty with your drink, where it's very hard to make your midsection look flattering when you're hunched in a floaty with a drink. That's just real life, though. That's just real life. But yeah, I work a lot. And because I work so much, I don't make the time I probably should to work out as much as some people do. J. Rodimus says, I have a mom bod and I'm a guy with no kids. Love it. Love it. As long as you're happy with stuff, right? That's how I feel. Critter Nation says, writing down, nothing hunched in a floaty with a drink. You can, but like just know that everybody's going to show folds unless you're like a 4% body fat person, which I am not. Paladin says, I wish I were better with my working out. Like, I think my body is fine. That's about where I am. I'm like, I think it's fine. I want to be healthy, so I like don't get winded running up and down the steps or playing games with my kid. You know, but I'm not like hour at the gym every day, 5 days a week. But everyone should do a bit, right? So, and my other thing is I wear my watch to try to see if I can hit my step goal every day. I'm only at 429 steps today. Maybe, hold on. Maybe I need to make a channel point reduction where I just have to like get up and walk in place for a while to try to get my steps up. Every now and then we just take a break where we march in place for a while. Timmer says, I know someone who does over 10,000 steps every day, and I have no clue how that's possible. Unless you live in a city and, like, you walk a fair distance to and from work every day, I don't know how. Salty says, what is happening here? Great question. It's a great question. I got credit for no steps for that, by the way. It gave me no credit for steps. It's because my, this watch, the Samsung Galaxy Watch, if it measures anything under 15 steps, it doesn't count it. I forget if it's 10 or 15, but it's intentional by Samsung so that small movements like typing on a keyboard or something like that don't register as steps accidentally. So it's less than 15 steps, it doesn't count it. But I'm like, dude, if I walk from here to my bathroom, that's less than 15 steps. If I walk from my bathroom back to here, that's less than 15 steps. So I'm losing all those steps. Julio Kaiser, thank you for your congrats on hosting the Cyberpunk show yesterday. It was a great time. I had so much fun. It was great. Zerg Jerk says, as an electrician, I get roughly 12 to 20,000 steps daily. Yo, that's awesome. When I waited tables, I got tons of steps every single day. Is there an option to turn that setting off? No, Corky, it's just how the pedometer works on a Samsung watch. Because I was wondering when I was testing out for a while, I was wearing the Samsung watch on one wrist and the Pixel watch on the other wrist, and wondering why I was getting so many more steps registered on the Pixel than the Samsung in the same amount of time. And it was partially because I had the Pixel on my right hand, which I use for a lot more things momentum-wise, which also should go to show you that the pedometers on these smartwatches are really just giving you an estimate. They're not meant to be uber accurate. Partially that it was on my right hand, but also partially because it doesn't do the less than 15 step thing that the Samsung watches do. So just interesting. Those are the kind of things I'm fascinated by when I'm looking at different products for like tech review purposes or whatnot. I like to learn that stuff. Which is why I think I enjoy doing the live tech reviews so much, because I can be like, ooh, here's a fun thing I learned. Your phone does have a step counter on it as well, and you can program your counter app to use the counter from your phone instead of your smartwatch. You can, but from everything I've read, your phone's step counter is even less accurate than your watch's. This is the Galaxy Watch 5 that I have here. I like the Galaxy Watch 5 so far. Yeah, I like it a lot. I've had it for a little over a year right now. And the reason I ended up keeping this as my daily smartwatch instead of the Pixel Watch is because I actually like that it is a Google Fit system instead of Fitbit. Google bought Fitbit, and then for the Google Pixel Watch went hardcore into the Fitbit ecosystem. And I'm more used to the Google Fit system, so that's why I went with this. Do I use the body assessment app on it? I don't know. I probably have. But it's funny because there's other things like the Galaxy Watch 5 boasts that it can do body composition monitoring. If you touch here and here, like it'll tell you your BMI and stuff like that. It is so not accurate. Because I have a smart scale at home, right? So my smart scale, I feel like, is probably more accurate than this. Like, last time I did the BMI on this watch, I think it told me I was obese. Which I'm like, thanks, watch. Appreciate you. Oh yeah, the body composition stuff. I could try it again right now. Let's see what it says. Okay, so you got to put in your weight and then place your 2 middle fingers right here and hold it till it gets to 100%. Does the watch do anything else but steps? Oh, yeah, it does lots of stuff. Oh, here, it doesn't want me there. It wants me to move it back to do that. Okay, there we go. Trying again. Don't let your hands touch. I mean, it's got a cool animation. While it's counting this, keep touching the buttons. Let's see what it says. Okay, first body composition. Keep measuring to understand how your body goes through changes. Yeah, so this says I am 29.6% body fat, which it registers as on the obese part of the scale. That's what that says. Whereas my smart scale that I have in my bathroom, if I look at that, last time I measured that, it said that I was 21.9% body fat. So, 21%, 29%, no big diff, right? So, all of that to say, all of the health monitoring and stuff like that that's on the watches, you need to take with a grain of salt. They are there to be estimates and to help guide you. Dissonant, yes, the smart scale has all that information about me. The smart scale has all of that. But BMI, at Very Average Matt says BMI is a terrible guide, to be honest. Yeah, what you can really use it for, if you're using the watch, is just comparing it to other readings on the watch. So if the watch gives you one reading, that's not necessarily the accurate reading. But if you always measure on the watch week to week to week, you could be reasonably tracking whether you're going up, going down, and your progress. Same thing with probably my smart scale, right? Just like whatever measurement you're using, you can use that in comparison to itself. But it's not going to be, and this is funny because I think I was reading an article where a doctor was weighing in and they were like, look, this stuff we have to measure like body fat percentage and that type of stuff in office, those devices cost thousands of dollars to measure accurately. You really think you're going to get that on like a couple $100 smartwatch? Yeah, probably not. Probably not. But I like the sleep tracking on it. I like the step tracking on it. I like that when I'm out and about with other people, I don't have to like, if I hear like or feel a vibrate from my phone, I don't have to pull out my whole phone while I'm talking to them, which is rude. I can look and go, okay, it's not important. Like just, is it Nate? Is it my mom? Nope. Okay, we're good. And like continue my conversation. So I like it for that. Dante says BMI has always been bad. Like a muscular person will register as obese when they really look great because muscles weigh heavier than fat. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard. But like I said, if you're just kind of using it as a ruler, if you will, for yourself, like a metric for yourself to see if you're improving or not improving, that could be useful. But yeah, I think it's interesting. But the sleep tracking I use on it, the weather I use on it, it tells me what the next thing on my schedule is, which is great. I can measure my heart rate, but again, and I can measure my stress, and again, take the accuracy of those things with a grain of salt. But I could use it to, like, if I was, and it automatically measures your workouts, which, like, when I go hiking and stuff like that, I'll click, like, start a walk, and then it'll track my whole walk, and then at the end of the walk, I can, like, see the distance I've covered, how many steps I had, what it was measuring my heart rate at that whole time. Like, all that's just, it's really neat. What smart scale do I like to use? It uses the Fit Index app, but I don't remember what brand the smart scale is off the top of my head. But there's a lot of them on Amazon. I've been sent tons of them on Amazon to review. Beardtastic, it does feel like that sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, this watch tracks your sleep, and it has snore detection too if you want to turn that on. And it tells you roughly, again, this is not like medically accurate, but as a guide, it'll tell you how much deep sleep, light sleep, and REM sleep that you got in any given night. I didn't wear my watch last night, so it didn't track me last night, but it's fun to know that too, especially because I wake up a lot in the middle of the night. But yeah, it does a lot of cool stuff. Now, that being said, if you're just looking for a smartwatch that will count your steps, there are way cheaper bands you can get that just count your steps that have way better battery life than a lot of the higher end smartwatches. So, like, for my mom, I got my mom a smartwatch that was around like $40 or $50 that counts steps. She can check her text messages on. She can see who's calling on, and really everything she would need a smartwatch for. And it was and her battery life is tremendously better. Like, the battery life on this is roughly a day and a half to 2 days with the settings I have it on, whereas my mom can probably get a week out of hers. So if you're not looking to use a lot of the fancier features, I say go with the more affordable one. I think that's smarter. Did I say the way cheaper, higher end watches? That's not what I meant, if that's what I said. The Galaxy Watch 6 is probably better battery-wise, but I have no problems with the battery on this. A lot of the smartwatches I test can't even get through one full day. Or they get through like an 8 to 10 hour day, and then you got to charge them overnight, which at that point you can't use any of the sleep monitoring features. It's frustrating. So I have no problems with this battery life, because at least I can get roughly a day and a half to 2 days before I have to do it again. Yeah, ComSci dude, you got a smartwatch a long time ago for $40 and the battery lasted 2 weeks. Yeah. I think that's honestly probably the better buy for most people, is something like that. You just need a day watch and a night watch. Man, wouldn't they love to sell you on that idea? J. Rodimus says, I have a tick watch. It's not crazy expensive and does everything I want to do, but they're terrible about updates and support. That stinks. Chicago, you have the Fitbit Sense HR. Yeah, Fitbit offers a pretty wide range of budget. Like, you can get the super affordable Fitbits all the way to the super expensive Fitbits and everything in between, which I like options. I think options are great because different people have different needs. Fitbit Charge 4. I forget if my dad still has a Fitbit. I know I got him a Fitbit at one point. I don't know if he still uses that, though. And you know what? A watch that tells time is ultimately what it's all about, my face. I have not seen the iPhone 15 in person. I am interested that they're like, you can run Resident Evil 4 natively on the hardware of this phone. Because I'm like, but why? I don't want to heat up and drain the battery on my phone for a subpar gaming experience on a tiny screen. Who wants that? That's my question for that. Like, is it just a, hey, we're here to prove we can do it? Because who wants that? Like, first of all, I never want to play that kind of game on my phone. Second of all, if I did, I don't want to use my phone's hardware to do it. Regardless of whether or not my phone can do it, I don't want to take up the phone's storage to download the game. I don't want my phone to get that hot running it. I don't want my battery to drain like crazy while I'm running it, nor do I want to have to play with it plugged in to prevent that problem. Like, you could just do cloud streaming to your phone where it's running the game on someone else's hardware and then sending it to your phone screen. Like, if I did want a AAA game experience on my phone, that's how I would do it. Like I said, even if your phone hardware can do it, why though? Why would you want to do that? I don't know. So the whole thing just kind of confuses me. The only thing I can think is it must be a like, we're just proving that we can. Which I'm like, hey, Razer's been making phones for a while that have been capable of very high-end gaming natively on the phone. Like, that's a thing that exists already, and it wasn't popular when anyone else did it. Now, that being said, Apple does have a history of taking things that were moderately popular on other devices and marketing them to a point where they do then become popular once Apple does it. So, we'll see. I'm sitting here with my popcorn. We'll see what happens. Apple wants to make games exclusive for iOS. They have a long way to go. Not to say that they can't do it, but they got a long way to go if they're going to try to take over that market from Microsoft. But yeah, my phone is very capable of running high-end games, but no thank you. And most people that are going to pay like $1,700, isn't that what it is for that phone? For the high-end version? They probably have another device with which to play games on at that point. Like, what if you're playing Resident Evil 4 on your phone and then your mom calls? Does your game get interrupted so you can talk to your mom, or do you ignore your mom because you're too busy playing Resident Evil 4? Like, for me, let this run Resident Evil 4 and let this talk to my mom. I want two different things for that. You know? I don't want those to be the same device. Why So Serious says Apple has a huge problem with stealing ideas and remarketing them, and that's why I don't care for them. But Why So Serious? I mean, what you see as a problem, other people really see as a strength. I tend to side more on your side of that argument. I think it's very frustrating to watch. But there's also an argument that I've seen made on the other side saying, well, they're the ones that perfected it and made it commercially viable. Okay. And yes, Sweet Price says, I don't want to pay $60 to $70 for a game on my phone. Right? It is. And it's also full price, which from the developer standpoint, it should be. That's a full price game. Dante says it will run RE4 great for 5 minutes at 100% battery until it drains. That's kind of what I'm saying. Critter Nation, you've ignored your mom to finish a Jackbox game? No. But yeah, games that are designed for phone, like Bejeweled or I Play Two Dots, is my silly phone time waster. You know, I'm at the doctor's office and have 8 minutes to kill before they call me back or whatever. Like, I want a one thumb, very easy mind puzzle thing for those moments. I don't want to be playing RE4. Aw, Voldemort, thanks for the SourceFed shout out. Good times, good times. Pokemon Go, even, you know, you're out and taking a walk with your phone. Pokemon Go. Again, it's like a one thumb. I can toss that Pokeball with one thumb. That's when I'm looking to half pay attention and one thumb a game. That's what I want out of my mobile games. Do I sideload apps on Android? Sometimes. I have. I haven't in a long time, though. It's been a long time since I needed something that was only available via sideload. Everything I use now, for the most part, is available in the Google Play Store. But I used to, back when, actually years and years ago, way before SourceFed, or maybe just before SourceFed. Yeah, just before SourceFed, when I was doing marketing for Samsung's IT products, sometimes we would have to go and sideload stuff onto Samsung's Android tablets. Like if tablets were already set up in the stores, I'd have to go around from store to store and sideload on certain programs to those. And so I got very familiar with how to do it. And then there were a couple things I sideloaded onto my own phone. But like I said, I don't really have a need for it much anymore. Red Banshee says any Ingress players, Anchor batteries made a killing from that game. Oh no. Corgi, you sideload apps that you can patch to remove the ads. There you go. There you go. I played Ingress a little bit back in the day. It was fine. It was fine. I didn't get into... They actually had a lot of pretty cool ARG type events in Los Angeles. And speaking of SourceFed, back in the day, I think they had asked Meg and I if we wanted to be like Ingress characters and host, like in the game, and host an IRL event in Los Angeles where like people had to come find us and we would be in character from the game and stuff like that. But we never made it happen. It never actually happened. It was very hard when we were at SourceFed to do any kind of outside brand deals or anything like that. There were lots of weird rules about it, so it never actually came through. But yeah, the in-person stuff with Ingress was really interesting. It absolutely was. Hi, Cosmic Jordan. You were on a bike crew for your local resistance group. Nice, Red Banshee. Nice. Yeah, long commutes, phones are great for, but honestly, like, if I'm gonna be on an hour train ride or something like that to a job, I'm gonna bring my Switch or my ROG Ally. I'm probably not gonna play that on my phone. I heard that RE4 on the iPhone 15 will have touch controls, but they still recommend that you Bluetooth the controller for a better experience. I'm like, yeah, I can't imagine. Like, kudos to them for making touch controls for it, for thinking of that, but I'd rather have something that's designed specifically for games like that. Sombra Velada, I like the ROG Ally a lot. I'm liking it a lot. The biggest things I would say to people that if you have not looked into it, you might not know, are there's a noticeable performance difference when it's plugged in versus when it's not. So, like, on a plane, just plug it in. Just plug it into the outlet. If you've got an outlet there at your seat, plug it in. And if you can't plug it in, I would say lower your settings down to 720p. It's a small screen anyway. But yeah, if you lower it down to 720p, you'll get a better frame rate if it's a game that really matters for that on the Ally. But if you're able to plug in, get the frames and the resolution. Why the heck not? The other thing I would say is it does get a little warm. The air that blows out of the vents, it does a great job cooling the system so you don't notice performance dips, but it gets a little warm. So know that air is going to be toasty. Now, your hands, like when they're on the sides of it, I don't know why you would ever put your hands on the top where the vents are. So I don't, like, the only time I notice it is when I stop playing and turn it off and then go to, like, unplug it and put it away. I'm like, ooh, it's toasty up there. Or, like, when I'm testing it for tech reasons, I'm intentionally putting my hands over to feel how hot the air is coming out. But it's toasty. Yeah, Dante says, I wouldn't want to play something as good as RE4 on a tiny screen with touch controls for 10 minutes at a time. That's exactly how I feel. Very well said. Yes, Snake, on the other hand, is great on a small screen on a mobile device, Vegasca. Totally. Will I be checking out the Lenovo Legion Go? I don't have any contacts at Lenovo, so my guess is probably not. I got the Asus ROG Ally demo unit from AMD because AMD powers the Asus ROG Ally. And so AMD was like, hey, do you want a demo unit of it? Will you use it? And I was like, oh, yes, I will. And I can use it in my content, too. They were like, great. So thank you, AMD, for sending that. But yeah, I don't know if I'll be getting the Lenovo Legion Go. Very Average Matt says, I'm always surprised how people get surprised their electronics get warm. Well, especially with computing stuff. Like, for me, I know it's going to get warm if I'm pushing it to its limits. What I'm trying to check is in the areas that it touches your skin, like for laptops especially, in the areas that it touches your skin when you're typing on your lap, are those so hot it's uncomfortable? Or is it venting the heat out in places that it doesn't affect your user experience? That's what I'm always looking for. Games that are fine to play in short bursts are nice for that kind of stuff. Pokemon Emerald, Mega Man Battle Network, Mini Motorways, or Mini Metro. That's one of my short burst faves. You know I love it. You know I love it. And even Slay the Spire and Into the Breach are short burst games for me as well, because they're single player and turn-based. So if I just need to put the device to sleep because, you know, I had 5 minutes to play and I could do a couple moves and then put the device to sleep, when I wake it back up, I'm right where I left off, and that's fine. It's one of the reasons I honestly never got super into like online competitive games, because you can't pause them. I don't have that kind of time. I have a family that could need me at any moment. Like, I can't just be like, sorry, I'm in the middle of this 45-minute match. You're going to have to come back later. That's not my real life. Like, if I've got a little kid that's like, I need help on the potty, I can't be like, mommy's got 30 minutes of this match left. Nor can I say, hey, sorry, everybody, I'm going to have to pause. I might die. My bad. And let your whole squad down because you have other stuff to do. Like, that's just, it's not my life. Just say timeout over voice chat, and anyone who doesn't understand isn't a true gamer. And yes, Spartan, that's another huge part of it. Spartan KD21 says, don't have time to play those games for practice when you're a grown adult with stuff to do. Yeah, I definitely don't have time to practice to get good at those games. So even if I do have 45 minutes to play a match, I'm not good. Because I haven't spent hundreds of hours getting good. I am just very, very, very at peace with the fact now that I play games to experience a wide variety of games. I don't play games to get competitive at one or a few different specific titles. And that's fine. I'm very at peace with that. Now, when I was a kid, it was a different story. Like, when I was a kid, I basically got one game a year for Christmas, and then that was the game I played all year. So I did have time to really get good at that one specific game. But now, especially that I work in the games industry, and I get access to review codes frequently, or preview codes frequently for stuff, I'm very lucky in that I get exposed to a lot of different types of games. So I would rather experience many games than be super good at one. Raptor Blade said, wait, we're supposed to be good at games we play? I mean, everybody's different. Everybody's different. Oh, and Spartan, which the name checks out, you said you just stick to what you know with shooters like Battlefield or Halo, since I know those games best and can still keep up. That's awesome. Yeah, I had friends in college that were super competitive with StarCraft, and I wonder if they still play and are super competitive with StarCraft. I bet they are. I feel like that's one of those games that you could pick right back up, pick up a few changes and be good. Although, to be fair, I haven't played StarCraft in a very long time, so I was not one of those people that was very competitive, by the way. But I knew people that were. And Mr. New Articali says, when we were kids, there were far less games coming out each month. That is probably true. I don't actually know if that's true. I just knew the games that were on my radar as a kid, and there were certainly far less games on my radar as a kid than there are now. But I don't know if that's because now I'm very tapped into the gaming industry, and then I was just like, you know, anxiously awaiting my next copy of Nintendo Power Magazine. Did I try Starfield? I did. I'm about 3 to 4 hours into Starfield. It didn't grab me yet, but I'm willing to put in more time to see if it does. And Adam Vision brings up a great point. Games are way more accessible across the board nowadays, too. That's so true. With online distribution platforms like Steam, it's both easier for people to put their games out there and easier for consumers to get access to those games. Tarlin says, still say from my youth, Super Mario Brothers 3 was my favorite game. What was yours? Probably Paperboy, because I was so good at it. Like, not to toot my own horn, but I could beat every kid in school, every kid in the neighborhood. Like, I was like, and it was basically like a speed run competition to see who could get through the whole week. Because, you know, Paperboy is not a head-to-head game. But, yeah. I mean, I knew I could own at some Paperboy on the original NES. But I also really enjoyed Bubble Bobble. I got really good at speedrunning NES games. Like, I could get through Castlevania 2 really fast. There was an original NES game of The Little Mermaid that I grinded till I could finally beat it. And then after I beat it, I just would beat it over and over and over again. I got real fast at that game. Bubble Bobble is awesome. Paladin. But yeah, there were a lot of games that, like, original NES games that I played a lot of. But yeah, I had a lot of faves. Your youth was all about the newest arcade game. Anytime I went to arcades, I tried to play Ninja Turtles or Simpsons. Sometimes I'd check out a pinball machine, but it was mostly Ninja Turtles and Simpsons for me when I went to the arcade. But I also, like, was very short for my age at the arcades. The arcade was a little awkward for me because there'd be, like, kids my age much taller all up on the machines, and I kind of couldn't see, and I'd need to, like, either elbow somebody out of the way to try to get a turn, or I was just kind of like, all right, I'll go to the arcade, and if it's not crowded. Yo, a guy down the street from you had a Simpsons arcade machine in his garage? Adam, that's amazing. Or Darkstalkers. I played a bunch of the Darkstalkers arcade game, too. It was like the one fighting game I could kind of hold my own in. But I think what I liked so much about it, honestly, was the aesthetic of the female fighters. That's what I was really there for. I got okay at it, but, like, Morrigan and Felicity, character design on those, too. In fact, I always said at one point I was going to do a Morrigan cosplay, but it never actually happened. Never actually happened. But she's cool. Whoa! Darkstalkers turns 30 next year? Mind blown. Mind blown. But yeah, I like Darkstalkers a lot. Paladin says, oh wow, turns 30. I feel old. I know. But you know what? That just means you remember good video game history. We'll put a positive spin on this. Smartin said stop. Just means you've got a nice, vast video game history knowledge base to pull from. That's what that means. Lots of important fighting game anniversaries next year, says Kenny. Shout out to everyone who's loving Street Fighter 6 and Mortal Kombat 1 right now. I wish I was more in those communities. I have friends that are very much ingrained in the fighting game communities, and because I only ever played fighting games at an arcade, I prefer to play them with an arcade stick, and I don't own an arcade stick at home. And I never spent a lot of time getting super good at them. Mortal Kombat, I think, is the only fighting game I ever had on a home console. And I didn't have it on a home console. My cousin did. And so I would play Mortal Kombat on his Sega Genesis when I would go over his house. But I got okay. I mean, I was okay at playing my cousins in that game, which is a very different scale than, like, I went to a local tournament and was good. Like, now that there's online multiplayer, the bar for what is good in a game is so much higher. Like, I even feel that way with Magic the Gathering Online Arena, right? Like, in high school, I played Magic with my small group of friends. And I was very competitive within my group of, like, 8 to 9 friends that I played Magic with. I was awesome. I'd come in, like, first through third anytime we did a draft tournament or something. And now I get on Magic the Gathering Arena Online and just get my butt whooped. Just freaking whooped. And so I'm like, I really liked back in the day when the pool of people I had to compete with was much smaller. Yeah, good with friends versus good competitively. Those are different things, I've learned. They're a harsh lesson to learn. Flying Cosmo says, I feel ya. Right? But I actually remember that. Some of my friends that I played Magic with back in the day went to, like, a local tournament. And, like, again, in our friend group, they were awesome. Like, yeah, get it. I'm rooting for you. And they'd come back from, like, a Magic the Gathering local in-person tournament and be like, I got out in the first round. I got my butt kicked. And I'm like, ooh, I'm sorry. Like, it's rough. It's rough. Boom Bubble Pow says, I really enjoyed the Mortal Kombat 1 story, but their new way of getting gear and skins is not great compared to the old way. Got it. Dante says, I'm the best Street Fighter player in my room. You mean like when you're in your room, you feel like you're at a better level of play than normally, or you mean compared to everybody else in your room? Either way, achievements. Achievements are achievements. Red Banshee says, that's like me, who's pretty good with my local sword fighting group, but then I get my butt whipped regularly when going to tournaments. Totally, but also super cool that you do sword fighting tournaments. I love that. That's like the kind of working out I want to do. I want to find like a local fencing school or something, because that would be awesome. Compared to the 0 other people in your room. Okay. Rob, I love Super Mario Brothers 2. I like Super Mario Brothers 2 because it was one of the few games back in that day that I could play as a female protagonist. I could play Peach. So I got really good with Peach at every level that I could. That being said, Peach was, while she could float the longest with her dress in Super Mario Brothers 2, she was the slowest at like the lifting things, so pulling turnips out of the ground and digging in sand. She was the slowest, but Toad was the strongest at that. So I would play Peach every single level except for the digging through sand levels where I'd play Toad. But I really, really liked Super Mario Brothers 2. Liked it a lot. And I was happy in the Super Mario Brothers movie that Peach had a moment where she floated down with her dress. It was a nice little shout out to the Super Mario Bros. 2 fans like myself. But yeah, there weren't a lot of games back then. Is Metroid a joke to me? Said J. Rodimus. Metroid was one of the games I did not own as a kid. I had so many Nintendo games, and that was one I did not own as a kid. Mm-hmm. Oh, Kenny Riot's got a hot take. Super Mario Brothers USA, cool. Super Mario Brothers 2, trash. Rough. No speed runs in that game. I didn't rent incessantly. I wasn't allowed. No, I wasn't allowed to rent video games. What I did was because I got the Nintendo later than a lot of other kids I knew. Like by a long shot, by like a year or two. Because my parents had very mixed feelings on video games in the house. And so by the time I finally got a Nintendo, a lot of other kids were moving on to the NES and the Sega, or the Super NES and the Sega Genesis. And so what I would do was go around to like local yard sales and garage sales on my bike and buy games from garage sales that other people were getting rid of. So I would save up my allowance and pay like $5 a game at a garage sale or $10 a game at a garage sale to buy new games. So I ended up with a really healthy collection of Nintendo cartridges after a while. Bro Shiro says, I completely missed the NES because my mom thought video games were bad for your brain. Right? That's what my mom was like, can't you just go outside and play, please? Like, she really favored that as opposed to playing video games. And also, video games were very heavily marketed towards boys. They were in the boys section of the toy store and all that kind of stuff back in the day. That's what the commercials were geared towards. And so, you know, this was a different time back then. But that was also a reason that it was kind of like, aren't there other things you'd rather do? When I was a kid. Do I still have those Nintendo cartridges? I do not, Nathan. And it is through no fault of my own. It is through the fault of an ex. When I moved to LA, I was still dating my, at the time, boyfriend who lived in Philadelphia. And he was like, hey, since you use DDR to work out, why don't you take my PlayStation 2 to LA and I'll keep the Nintendo and all the Nintendo cartridges. And I was like, yeah, okay, that makes sense. And then I moved to LA. A couple months later, we broke up. And when we finally talked again, and I was like, hey, I've got your stuff to give back. I've come to get my stuff. Where's my Nintendo? And he was like, I gave it away. Gave it away to some kid that didn't have any video games. You should be happy. You what? Yep. Gave away my whole collection. Needless to say, we are not still friends. I don't know if he did that as like a trying to get back at me, which it's not like we broke up because I moved to LA and he was living on the East Coast and he never had any intention of moving out west and I never had any intention of moving back and things got strained long distance. Thank you for the hydrate. Things got strained long distance and I basically called him out on it and said, you don't even really want to put effort into this anymore, do you? Like this relationship. And he's like, it just is what it is. And I was like, all right, that's all the answer I needed. I guess we're done then. So like that's how that breakup happened. It's not like one of us cheated or like it just kind of grew apart naturally as I moved to LA. And honestly, I would have kept putting the work in. But he had like totally thrown in the towel on the relationship and I was sick of being the only one that did any work for it. So I was like, all right, I always pay to fly to see you. So no, Chris, we're not talking about that person. But yeah, when we finally reconnected to be like, here's my stuff, here's your stuff, he had given away my Nintendo and all my games. That was a super crappy thing to do. Sorry for those of you in chat who are saying that scenario sounds very familiar to you. I had a lot of my breakups ended fairly amicably. And they ended kind of in that same pattern. This was before I went to therapy, which helped me realize some of the things some of the patterns maybe I was engaging in my dating life that weren't benefiting me. But a lot of the relationships that I was in that ended amicably ended in me essentially giving an ultimatum of like, hey, I feel like I'm the only one putting effort into this. Are you actually going to put effort into this? Or am I correct in feeling like this is one-sided? And then them finally going, nah, you're right. Yep. And then they just shrug. Exactly. And then I'm like, okay, well, I wish you would have told me a long time ago so I knew to get out of here way before this. But, so the good news was, after a couple of those, I got much better at spotting that type of situation much earlier. Where it'd be like, wow, instead of spending 2 years in this relationship that was going nowhere, maybe at this point I got out after 6 months. Good job, me. Because everybody puts in work at the beginning, right? Everybody puts in work at the beginning. And then you know, some people I feel like just maybe lose interest and are so non-confrontational they don't want to bring up that they've lost. I mean, I don't know. I could speculate all day what the reasons are. But yeah, it was just, I always had to be the one that was like, hey, I'm sensing that maybe you're not as into this anymore as you used to be. Is that correct? Maffei said, took me 6 years to realize. No. Hey, Logan. Well, it worked out. Congrats to you and your wife of 34 years. If only I could have learned the lesson early enough to save my Nintendo games. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, so I got much better at realizing the signs of like, wait, I always text you first. I always call you first. If we don't live near each other and it's distance, am I always the one paying for the flights and organizing the schedule? Maybe I'm the one doing all the work here. But that was my not healthy dating pattern that, again, yay for therapy, that I learned that boundaries are important. Respecting your own needs is important. Yeah, I was too much of a people pleaser. I'd be like, well, whatever they want. Well, whatever they want, which does not lead to a healthy relationship. Therapy good. Therapy for the win. Yes, and it should take effort from both sides to keep a relationship going. And like keeping a relationship going is a conscious choice. It's not just like a thing that accidentally happens, which I feel like I dated a lot of people that just thought it should like take no effort and be perfect all the time. And then when it did take effort or hard choices, they were like, ugh, I'm not down for that. And Flying Cosmo says, recovering people pleaser, guilty. Therapy works. Yay, I'm glad you realized that too. It's amazing these things that come to us with life experience. That you learn these things after a while.
A new subscriber.
I don't know. I believe Nathan, I believe therapy can help everybody at all phases of life, but you know, everybody's journey is totally different. Lilith, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the Dragon Riders, my friend. Jay McGraw says, I didn't want people to not like me, so I was always accommodating. Not anymore. Well, and don't get me wrong. I'm still very accommodating to people that I have that two-way relationship with. Like, there's definitely something to be said for going out of your way to do something nice for a friend or another person, as long as it's not totally one-sided. You know, like, if someone deserves that type of friendship from you, great. That's awesome. That's a beautiful friendship. Yay. But yeah, it needs to go both ways. I have one friend that goes above and beyond all the time. And I have said to her at times, I'm like, you know, you don't have to do all that. I just like you. Just come over. You don't have to like bring stuff every time you come over. Just come hang. Your company is great. Please. Oh, I think everyone should go to therapy. Yeah, Spartan, 100%. I think it's great. Paladin said, I remember having a friend who every time we hung out, I had to go near her. And when I called her out on it, she lashed out at me. I'm sorry. But yeah, I think having a third party who is trained in how thought processes can maybe not be so beneficial to you versus thought processes that can lead to a more beneficial outcome, like having an objective third party to just help weigh in on situations. Maybe you consider something in a new light, you hadn't considered it before, and give you tools to express yourself in a way that doesn't escalate a situation. That's what I think everyone predominantly needs therapy for. Logan says, is this a new segment? Talks with Trish? I like it. This is kind of what Sunday streams usually become. The first like hour or two of Sunday streams is usually just like coffee chats. We're hanging out. A very average Matt says, I really discovered who my real friends were when I had an accident at work and became permanently disabled and can't leave the house as often. I would still offer to do stuff and they wouldn't make any effort. That's sad that they wouldn't make any effort, and I'm sorry about that, a very average Matt, but it does sound like you found some good friends who absolutely were willing to make the effort, and that's great. You know who your real people are. I also think that friends, I think that a lot of the, what's the word I'm looking for? Not solidarity. What's the word I'm looking for? A lot of these, you'll help me come up with it. Us all being so alone during the pandemic. Seclusion. That's the word I was looking for. A lot of the seclusion during pandemic also really made it very obvious the friends that grew apart. Because during pandemic, we all had to make a real effort to like schedule Zoom hangouts and stuff with friends. Otherwise, you just didn't talk to your friends for months or years and you could grow apart. A very average Matt. Welcome to the Dragon Riders. Thank you for the sub. Isolation. Yes, that also would have been the perfect word I was looking for. Broshiro. But yeah, so like I noticed during pandemic, like the friends who made an effort to be like, hey, let's schedule a phone call. Let's schedule a Zoom chat. Let's schedule something every now and then so that we're still involved in each other's lives, even though we're all stuck at home. That meant a lot. And there was a lot of friends that I had that just totally I didn't talk to for years because of that. And I mean, and not to put it on them because it goes both ways, you know, like if they didn't reach out to me and I didn't reach out to them, that's just a friendship naturally growing apart. But you can see how that would kind of happen on fast forward in a situation where we're all not able to go places and hang out. It's one of the things I honestly miss so much about hosting a consistent show on a channel like Geek and Sundry, where I saw people regularly as a part of my scheduled work. It was so much easier to see and hang out with friends in that situation. And since a lot of my work has gone home from the home studio, I don't have that as much, which is why I'm so excited to host Pit Crew. Because I'll get to see people, even though it's like new people coming in every episode, so it'll always be Malik and I hosting it. But then who the challengers are each week is going to be different. But the crew's going to be the same, the production crew. So just getting to see everybody week after week is going to be so nice. And yes, that is true too. Beertastic says there's also friends that you don't talk to in a long while, but when you meet up with them, everything just picks up like you were never apart. That is like, to me, those are the lifers friends. Yeah, I have a few of those. And yeah, yay for Pit Crew. Landar says, now you just get our beautiful usernames now and then. Yes, but also, yes and, I should say, not yes but, yes and, a lot of you I've had a chance to do like one-on-one Discord chats with through channel point redemptions or one-on-one gaming sessions, and there's a lot of people in this community that I would say I know fairly well. Also through like just Discord text chats too, just hanging out in the Discord room. It's always funny to me that I know like some of my friends are like, oh, as soon as I have a thought or something I need to share, I go right to Twitter. I've never been that person. For me, if there's something that like I need other people's opinions on or feedback on or to vent about or anything, I go right to Discord. Paladin says that makes me smile, Trisha. It's one of the reasons I appreciate your community. Aw, Paladin. Well, thank you for being a community member. Oh, and by the way, speaking of community members and like the relationship we all form by means of hanging out, the TwitchCon charity stream is going to be, that I'm going to be doing from the TwitchCon show floor, is going to be in honor of Garth. R.I.P. Dragon Rider Garth McMurray. So I found a charity, and of course now I'm forgetting their exact name, but there's a charity that raises money for lymphoma. And let me see what it is. Dun, 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 dun. It is So we're going to play Romancylvania, which was STS's pick. And we are going to go with... Oh, that's just the game discussion. I'm trying to see what's the name of the charity. I hadn't heard of it before, but then I did a lot of... Oh, Be the Match, it's called. But then I did a lot of research on it. But I decided this so long ago now. But yeah, Be the Match, which raises money for lymphoma research. So it'll be in honor of Garth, our charity stream. Dante says, why must you play a dating sim? Because it won the Game On request wheel that month. And I also did, in addition to the charity stream we're going to do then, I also did make a donation on behalf of the Dragon Riders to the organization that Garth's family asked people make donations in his name to. So I made a donation on behalf of the Dragon Riders to that charity as well. Dante says we can pretend that it didn't win. It did, though. It did. But yeah, Garth, I had multiple one-on-one chats with Garth over the years. And like every now and then I would message Garth to check in on him. So that one hit me hard. Y'all know that. Yes, we did the wheel already today, Carmelita. Pokemon Unite won the wheel spin today. Am I going to pack the lobster suit to TwitchCon? Probably not. I don't know. I don't know if they'll have the same extension they had last time at TwitchCon. But the TwitchCon charity stream that I did last year, they had this really cool built-in tool where you guys could donate a certain amount of money to like mess with my voice and make me have like baby voice or robot voice or like all these different things that would happen on live on stream. Do you remember that? It was really funny because I couldn't hear what I sounded like, but apparently it was hilarious. And Nate will be with me at TwitchCon this year, so maybe Nate will join for the charity stream live from the floor. I'm hoping he will. And maybe other friends that are walking by. That's always the best part about doing some kind of live stream from any show floor is like if I see any friends walking by, hey, come over here, say hi to my stream. You know. You know. You'd like Nate to sing? Well, Nate's voice is a little tired at the moment, but maybe we could talk him into it. And I mean that like overall, not just like right now, but like you can hear in my voice that my voice now gets vocally tired a lot faster than it used to. Like I was on set yesterday and now I sound a little scruff. So Nate is actually going to vocal therapy for his because he's a singer and he has to do way more complicated things with his voice than I do. But yeah, so he's working on getting his voice back to where it used to be. So I don't know if he'll feel comfortable singing just yet. Lilith. Thank you for the kind wishes, my friend. Happy spooky season. Is there anything Nate can't do? Yeah, there's a lot of things Nate can't do. But he is a very good singer. He used to perform professionally. For sure. All right, what game are we playing today, y'all? Let's see. I'm thinking Baldur's Gate 3, but I'll do a poll. I will do a poll. I would also do more Cyberpunk. How are we doing? If we do Baldur's Gate 3, we're finishing out the Underdark. Okay. I'll make it a 3-minute poll. Poll is live at the top of chat. If you don't see it, give a refresh. Can Stray Gods be in the poll? Oh, I should have said Stray Gods for the TwitchCon charity stream too. That would have been great because I do want to finish that out. GK says it would make sense that vocal cords need kept in shape like calluses when playing guitar. Totally. And also, viral infections, like the many that we as parents get regularly in our house, can cause permanent vocal damage, which is what we're afraid happened to Nate. Is that he got some kind of virus along the way that caused some permanent nerve damage in his one vocal cord, which is why he's doing vocal therapy right now to see if he can get it back. Alan Wake 2, I'm very excited, Lucas. I'm so excited. It is going to be, as soon as it comes out, it's going to be my spooky. I wanted it to be my whole October game. But it doesn't come out till October 27th. Lilith, yes, that might have been it in our house too. We don't know. We don't know. Vein Soft Game says hydrate. I do need to hydrate. A Very Average Matt says I lived on vocal zones and throat lozenges when touring. All right. While we're voting on the game, I got that hydrate reminder. I'm going to go switch out my coffee for some water, speaking of keeping your vocal cords in good condition, and take a quick bio break, and then I'll be right back. And by that point, the poll should be finished, and we'll know what game we're playing. So give yourself a moment to, after you voted, give yourself a moment to grab a snack, grab a drink, take a bio break, and I will see you back here in just a little bit. See you soon. I'm jamming to the music too. All right, let's see. What were those poll results? Whoa, 60% of you voted for Cyberpunk. So Cyberpunk it is. Cyberpunk it is. You're bored. What should you do? You don't have a mouse and no Alan Wake gaming? What? Well, you can't play Alan Wake right now anyway. It's not out until October 27th. Cyberpunk got boosted from yesterday. Hey, I get it. Yesterday was a very fun cyberpunky day. Okay. Boop, ba-doop, boop. Changing over some of my stuff. Fire up some Cyberpunk. You missed what? You missed yesterday? I got to host the official CD Projekt Red Cyberpunk lore deep dive that aired on Crown Channel. And I basically got to moderate a panel discussion / debate between Alana Pierce, Susie the Sphere Hunter, Paris, and Bruce Green as they debated some fun questions within the Cyberpunk universe. It was great. And I got to interview Pavel Sasko from CD Projekt Red in it, and he was so delightful. I would interview him every day. I wish all of my interviews were as delightful as interviewing him. You had no idea Susie was so tall. And yeah, the VOD is also on this Twitch channel because they let me simul stream it to this Twitch channel as well as Crown. So you can find the VOD on this Twitch channel. You can find the VOD on Crown's channel. I know it was posted in the Discord. And they probably also streamed it to YouTube somewhere. So I could probably also playlist it on my YouTube channel. But it was really fun. And I got a very futuristic makeover from the wardrobe and hair and makeup professionals that were on set. It was very cool. Okay. I'm going to give a little. Susie and Alana were dwarfing everybody in height. That's just, it's probably just because they were next to me. Paris was actually the tallest one on set. But yeah, everybody on set was tall except for me. I was like, oh, hi. Oh, hi. Even and they gave me like platform combat boots and I was still totally way shorter than everybody else. It was great. But yeah, Alana has great commentary. She is one of my favorite people to go to for video game stuff. Alana actually pointed it out before we went live. She was like, poor Trish is so much shorter than everybody else. It's how I roll. It's how I roll. And even though I was like, this is the most badass I've ever looked in my entire life, I was like, I'm still cute though. I think it's because I'm short and energetic. Even though I'm like, yeah, Cyberpunk, I'm really badass. But also cute. Compact and sporty. I like it. Halfling gang. You know that's why in Baldur's Gate 3 I'm living my best halfling fighter life. Lilith says, yeah, it was such a cute outfit. It was so cute. It was so cute. If you missed it, and if you're like, Trisha, I don't have time to watch the VOD, I did just post more pictures from set on Instagram today, right before going live. So you can check those out on my Instagram. They had the whole set designed to look like the Black Market in Dogtown from the Phantom Liberty expansion. It was really cool. It was really cool. Yes, and I was in the middle, so hopefully it balanced in the wide shot. Hopefully. Hi, Baka. Welcome. I am doing amazing. We're about to jump into some Cyberpunk 2077. Yay! Well, that's good. I'm on a Cyberpunk kick from yesterday anyways. And I don't know. I actually don't know if I have the Phantom Liberty expansion or not. Downloaded on this computer. I don't think I do, but that's all right. We're going through our 2.0 gameplay. I did just start a new game, Riverick. Yeah, I started a new game a week and a half ago. Whenever the 2.0 update dropped, I started a new playthrough. Yeah, it was awesome. It was awesome. Here, let me go in. I just want to make sure I have Phantom Liberty because I don't remember. Like, I got to play about an hour of the Phantom Liberty expansion at Summer Game Fest at the demo they brought to Summer Game Fest a couple months ago. But I haven't gotten into the Phantom Liberty expansion yet in like my personal playthrough. So I don't know where it comes in the main storyline, but I've heard it's fairly early in the new storyline. So I want to make sure to have it downloaded. So let me download that now. This is so funny. My Steam on my gaming PC has been giving me such issues lately. Just like not wanting to log me in or not wanting to like take my credit card. And I'm like, y'all. It's funny because I used my business credit card to get games that I'm going to be using like for streaming and for creating content. And like banks don't like that. So my bank always rejects it. And then I have to call them and say, yes, I work in the games industry. Yes, this is a business purchase. No, my card has not been stolen. Thank you so much. Yeah, CDPR did recommend starting a new game with 2.0. That's what I did. I started a new playthrough with 2.0 because that's what they recommended. I'm all about that life. But that's okay. It's honestly, it's been so long since I rolled credits on my first playthrough that I was like, all right, let's do it. There we go. Look, gotta love that QR code sign in. And SSD now. That's true. That is true. Cool. Got it. Have I played Control? Yes, I have. It's one of my top 5 favorite games of all time. The Wise Man. Highly recommend. I love it. I love it. Yeah, big Control fan. So let me see if there we go. Okay, perfect. DLC installing on this PC. You love to see it. Did I finish the first playthrough on stream? CP Falcon, I don't know if you're asking about Cyberpunk or Control, but the answer is yes to both. I finished my first playthrough of both on stream. Tom Green, I love it. Are you a big Green Day fan? I'm guessing. Lucas, yes, I love Remedy games. I love the connected universe. Do I think they'll ever mix Control and Alan Wake into one big game? I mean, the Awe expansion for Control, some people say, is a Shadow Alan Wake game. But I do think they'll probably become more intertwined as we go. And I don't remember if I'm allowed to say... I know I can say some of the stuff that I saw at my Alan Wake preview, but a lot of it that I saw and was told was under embargo, so I don't want to accidentally reveal something I'm not supposed to. But they did tell us, and I know I'm allowed to say, that Janina Gavankar is playing a Federal Bureau of Control agent in Alan Wake 2. I don't know what her storyline exactly will be yet, but she is a character in Alan Wake 2. So the fact that the FBC is coming into Alan Wake 2 is massive. That's a massive overlap there, bringing it together. Ooh, Mr. New Cali says, don't forget to claim your own Prime Gaming QR code for Phantom Liberty swag and game. Yes, thank you. I need to do that. But yeah, there's a lot. There's stuff that I definitely saw in that preview that leads to the connected universe being stronger than ever that I know I'm not allowed to talk about, so I won't say it right now. But of course, when the game launches, I'll be like, yes, this is the secret I kept for so long. But yeah, I am a big Remedy Games geek. And yes, that is a bladed Master Sword. While we're waiting for things to download, we're 30%. It'll happen fast, but oh yeah. Sure is. And normally it's hanging out back there with some movie prop replicas too, but until the SAG strike is over, I took out a lot of movie stuff. So, I mean, you could say that the Captain Marvel shield, which is crooked right now, it's driving me nuts, is a movie thing, but that's a comic book thing. In my opinion. Yeah, why is it crooked? I don't like that it's crooked. Here, that should be better. Okay. That should be better. But yeah, I used to have a lot of movie stuff back there too. Yay. Oh yeah. Support the striking workers in all industries. That's how I feel, at least. You will never find me being the one that's like, let's make the bajillionaires more bajillion-y. I will never be the person that says that. Carmelita, I look forward to Jessica Rabbit's return too. Nordwing says, sorry if I missed it, but where did you get the Zelda sword? Joker Joe, if you're in chat, I believe that was sent by Joker Joe. Big congrats to WGA for winning their strike. Agreed. Yeah, SAG-AFTRA, so WGA strike is done, SAG-AFTRA is still striking. And SAG-AFTRA may also strike the video game contract. So right now, SAG-AFTRA is striking the AMPTP, which is a very specific type of, a couple different types of contracts, mostly for scripted, fictional television series and movies. And a lot of the work that I do, like I'm about to launch a 12-episode series as a host, but none of even though the Writers Guild strike is now done, it would have never, like a series like that would never have used writers in any capacity, because Malik and I just say whatever we say in the moment as the hosts. And also, like the whole thing's unscripted, so it wouldn't have applied to the WGA strike at all anyway. And it's not one of the struck contracts for SAG, so it's completely out of the struck work jurisdiction. The support between unions has been awesome. Lilith, hey, thank you for gifting a sub to Sombra Velada. I always say it right the second time. It takes me a restart. But welcome to the Dragon Riders. Oh, Vanesoft Games, we're gonna hang out. I see it. Good day, Ashelon. Welcome, my friend. Spartan says, between striking AMPTP and the gaming industry, I especially won't feel bad about gaming industry execs losing their money. I mean, like I said, you're never going to hear me be the one that's like, I think the bajillionaires should be more bajillionary. I will not be the one that says that. Especially because I am a member of SAG-AFTRA. And I have personally worked SAG-AFTRA jobs where I got cheated out of money by the big people in charge that had lots of money. So I support the strike for sure. Now, that being said, where my career is right now, I don't really do a lot of traditional acting roles anymore. Like, that's really what the AMPTP strike is about, is the more traditional acting roles. Now I almost always do on-camera hosting and broadcast journalism, which are different. Which is why, like, even though the AMPTP strike is happening, the news is still going on because it's under a different contract. Lilith says, low-key, they could take a 50% reduction, and not only would we be richer than anyone imagined, but they would still be freaking rich. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. But then that avalanches into big economic philosophy conversations that I know it's a slippery slope, if you will. And I am someone who trusts people who study economics for a living to probably have a more educated opinion on that than me. My take on it, though, is let's just be nice to other people. Let's be nice to other people and like basic human needs. We should help people do that if we can. I don't think that's such a hot take, but apparently to some people it is. Have I done any picketing for this strike yet? No, I have not. I have not had time. And I say that to say that I don't live near any of the picket, like even though I am in an LA County, where I am in LA County is not really near any picketing locations. And also, between Logan's school and the type of work I have been doing lately, I haven't had a lot of time to make that happen, unfortunately. But I always support when my friends are there. I try to support on social media, give them some love, fighting the good fight. And like I said, I support in my own way by taking anything that could be accidentally promoting out of this. And I've turned down a lot of promotion jobs I've been offered. I've been offered a lot of like, hey, come to this red carpet. Hey, come to this press screening. And I actually have a template response now that says, thank you so much for the invite, but until the SAG-AFTRA strike is resolved, I don't feel comfortable promoting any AMPTP projects. Have a great day. Please keep me on your list for future events once the strike is resolved. So that's been a little tricky. Time for the politics streamer arc? No. Nope, I don't want any of that business in my life. Beardtastic says template response. Hey, I'm not a scab. Felicia's been at the picket line a bunch. They had like a moms on the picket line shirt printed up or something. SAG-AFTRA moms or something like that. It was really cute. But I think Felicia had some inside knowledge because I think she was on the picket lines like as soon as it was announced. She was like there and ready and waiting to go. She's also very involved. Like Felicia, as someone who writes for television shows and acts in television shows, like both the WGA and the SAG strike were very, very central to everything she does, primarily. Stephen Turquoise, I love your comment. Wait a second. I recognize you from a channel my brother used to love watching when he was in high school. It was probably SourceFed, if I had to guess. But that just filled me with so much joy. Your comment filled me with so much joy. Thank you for that. So funny. So funny. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Lucas says, I was literally thinking of her a second ago. She's been very diligent, refusing to even talk about any past work she did. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Felicia, she is like my go-to. If I had a question about like, is this struck work? I would go to Felicia. Although SAG has made it super simple that you can go straight to SAG and ask them whether or not it is. But yeah, she's been like my source of information for a lot of things. Yes, it was SourceFed. Do I still keep in touch with any friends from that channel? I still occasionally see, I see Maud probably the most frequently, but she was on the channel after I was. And Raina, I talk to sometimes, even though she lives far, far away, but we talk on Discord. And every now and then I'll run into Steve or Joe at like events in the LA area. But that's pretty much it. Thank you, GK Gamer Fan, for keeping this a nice place to be. I appreciate you. Have I checked out Felicia's Third Eye podcast? Not yet, but I should. Not yet, but I should. Joe is still doing a lot of producing work, actually. He hit me up with a question just recently about something, but now I'm forgetting what it is. Okay. Red Banshee says, in fact, Third Eye was turned down by studios, so joke's on them. That happens all the time. It happens all the time that the people, I mean, it on a much smaller scale, I pitched a SourceFed Plays D&D show before Critical Role was ever a thing, before people were playing Dungeons and Dragons on the internet. I pitched that show. And I was told, that's boring, no one will watch that. I tried. But I mean, like I said, yes, I'm still salty about that one, CP. But you know what? That's the way it works. The people in charge who make the decisions, they get the final call. And then you can either say, all right, well, screw you, I'm going to do it myself, like Felicia did with Third Eye. Or you just take the L, and it never gets made, which is what I did at the time. I should have done that. I mean, much in the same, well, but one of the things I did move forward with that I was also told at the time is I was told that my look wasn't gamery enough, and I wasn't a competitive enough of a gamer to be able to cover or talk about or live stream video games. I was told that at the time, too. That I needed to be more like esports edgy if I wanted to do gaming content. And so I said, screw that, and started my own Twitch channel. So that's worked out. Joker Joe, what does that even mean? Back then, that looked like you can't wear pink and talk about video games. No one will believe you, is kind of what that looked like back then. But yeah, people in charge get to make the rules. The people with the monies get to make the rules. So again, either you take matters into your own hands and do it yourself, which I have seen friends do to great success, but I will say is not an easy road. You need your own startup capital and time to make that happen, which not everybody has that luxury. But it can, like I said, it can be very successful. Or you just pivot and try something else. Oh, the wise man. That's super kind. I try to introduce people to new games. Fizzle, you wholeheartedly miss Table Talk so much. I know, but Table Talk got hard because after 3 years, we'd all told all our stories. So it was nice when new cast members came in because, like, those of us that were on it every day were like, you know everything about my life already. How do you look like a girl gamer? Back then, what did they say? If I wanted to be believed as someone that liked video games, I didn't wear glasses at the time because I didn't need them. But they said you need to, like, get a fake ear piercing here, or like a septum piercing or an eyebrow piercing. Like, you need to look alt. If you don't look alt, no one will believe that you like video games. And you can't wear dresses, and you can't wear pink. Like, men's graphic tees that are ripped and tied on the sides was an okay option. That and jeans. And it was like, unless you look somehow alt and wear these fake glasses. Unless you look alt, then, yeah, that's emo, not a gamer. But unless you look like that, no one's going to believe you know anything about video games, which I'm happy to say the industry has come a really long way since then. And now there are, like, BioShock dresses you can buy. Like, so now the industry at large has acknowledged that there are people of all different shapes and sizes and types that enjoy video games, and maybe we should market to all of them. Super Glands, yeah, they definitely had their fingers on the pulse of gaming. CP says, maybe Trish actually doesn't like games and was just pretending this whole time. You know what? Since I was 5 years old, I've been lying to everyone, apparently, about how many hours. I put in hundreds of thousands of hours into video games just to trick people. That's always my favorite take online, when I, like, guest host on another channel, and there'll be people in the comments that are like, this person doesn't actually like video games. And I'm always like, You don't know me? Like, the audacity to see a random stranger on camera for like 2 minutes and be like, I know their entire history. Like, what? That is always my favorite thing to chuckle at in like YouTube comment sections, is when people objectively state a fact about the people on screen. Like, unless you know that person personally, you don't know what they're into. Or like, I knew people back in the day, and I'm happy to say I think they've come around on this opinion, but I knew people back in the day that thought that cosplayers didn't actually like anything they cosplayed. And I was like, why would people spend hundreds of hours researching and creating costumes for something they weren't interested in? Riddle me this. I wouldn't do that. Would you? What? And like, same thing for me with video games. Why? You guys are laughing calling it the long con. Why would I have invested thousands of hours into my life playing video games since I was 5? Like, if I didn't actually enjoy playing them. I feel like these are common sense arguments, but people work so hard to find the like tinfoil hat theory that you're like, look, I know the obvious answer is that this person talks about video games in an excited way because they just like video games, but let me tell you what's really going on behind the scenes. Tinfoil hat theory. And I'm like, wow, that was like a lot of effort for you to get from point A to point B. It's just, yeah, just wild to me. Just wild to me. I remember I hosted some BlizzCon videos for IGN, and this was years ago. I hosted some BlizzCon videos for IGN. And like, a lot of the IGN commenters were like, who is this chick? She doesn't even like games. I was just like, oh boy, here we go again. Here we go again. Friends. Paladin, are IGN commenters the worst? I'll be honest, I don't look at their comment section, so I don't even know. I didn't know that was a thing. But yeah, the amount of people that assumed that I somehow got that job without being knowledgeable about video games at all. What? How do you think I got that job? That nerd, that's not true. I know a lot of people and respect a lot of people that either currently or have worked at IGN that really do love video games and try their best to put out great content. Alana Pierce worked at IGN for a long time. So did Greg Miller. And Brian and Max do now. And those are people that are very passionate about it. Now, that being said, I love my friends. I don't watch all their content because I don't have time. Ah, you mean the IGN commenters. Okay, good. I was like, there's a lot of people that work really hard there. Yeah, the Screen Junkies comments back in the day, I had to not look at those. They were really bad. Did I ever watch G4? Heck yeah, I did. That's why, like, now I get to say I'm friends with Jessica Chobot, which is awesome. But the first time I interviewed Jessica Chobot, I, like, fangirled so hard. It was actually during a table talk, during a SourceFed table talk. Woo! IGN 10 out of 10 bad reviews. Aw, people try. Mr. New York to Cali says, oh yeah, you definitely hate video games after having at least $1,000 a year gaming business expenses budget like most content creators. Yeah, and especially if you do cosplay. That's super expensive too. What's my favorite Pokemon? Steven Turquoise, I am a recent Pokemon fan. I never played Pokemon growing up. I was like just slightly, I would say just slightly too old for it, but I don't know that's true. I just never had a Game Boy. So like the first couple Pokemon that came out, I didn't have access to. And then by the time I saw people playing the trading card game, I was already playing Magic the Gathering. So I looked at the Pokemon trading card game and was like, oh, it's like Magic Light, like for people who don't know how to play Magic yet. And so I always felt like it was for kids, and I was a little beyond it. So I didn't get into it until very recently. My 6-year-old son became Pokemon obsessed, and now I know lots about Pokemon. It's great. It's great. I loved getting to experience it for the first time with my kid, though. That was really cool. So now it's something we can share together. There's over 1,000 Pokemon now. Oh, I know. We have the Pokemon Compendium. The Legendary Compendium, I think it's called. Which is like an encyclopedia of every Pokemon ever. And it's what my son wants to read every night before bed. So we cover a couple pages of the Pokemon Encyclopedia before bed. Yeah! I have a kid. He's just now getting into video games. It's really fun. It's really fun. Oh, Trappy Jenkins, thank you. I looked Cyberpunk AF yesterday. Yes. When we were all kids, there were only 150. Has Logan asked about building a PC yet? Nah, we're not there. We're not there. He hasn't even discovered Minecraft or Roblox yet. He plays a lot of Pokemon Sword. I keep telling him we can move on to Scarlet and Violet, but he plays a lot of Pokemon Sword. He plays Luigi's Mansion 3. We play Mario Kart. We play Mario Party. That's where we are gaming-wise right now. And we play the Pokemon trading card game. No, we have not gone to McDonald's and gotten the cards. We need to do that. Logan keeps reminding us. But Nate and I are generally like, hey, we have a free night to go out to dinner. Let's pick a great restaurant. And Logan's like, you know what is a great restaurant? McDonald's. We can get those Pokemon cards. And Nate and I are like, that's not what I meant when I thought let's go out to dinner tonight. But we need to find an excuse to take him there and get those cards. It's very funny. Yeah, when Logan gets to pick where we go out to dinner, he either wants to choose McDonald's or Red Robin. And it's because the Red Robin that we are somewhat close to has the little video game things on every table. You do get the bottomless fries. I mean, that's a bonus, but he's like, oh yeah, if we go to the one that has the tablet, I can play video games. So Red Robin for video games and McDonald's for the toy and the play place. The what on the table? Yeah, it's like a little tablet on the table that you can use to like pay your bill and see the menu, but it also has video games on it. It's very funny. Steven says you were on another channel. It didn't last that long, but you were on it with Lasercorn. Oh, yeah, we did a Nerds with Kids channel. Me, Lasercorn, and Ivan Van Norman. We had a channel for a little bit that was just the three of us really wanting to get together, like get our kids together for socialization and play date time, but call it work. So we would just like film the adults hanging out, talking about stuff while the kids played in the background, and we called it Nerds with Kids. But that stopped. That channel had to stop when YouTube made all its rules about featuring kids on YouTube content. Because if you had kids in your videos, they wanted you to label that it was content made for kids. But we were not making content for kids. We were making content for adults who have kids. Like, we were making content for other parents. It was definitely me and Lasercorn and Ivan just hanging out, talking about, like, either parenting struggles we had. And sometimes they were, like, very silly parenting struggles. Like, I want to watch Game of Thrones when it first comes out, but I can't because my kid can't watch that and they're not in bed yet. So I have to go social media silent until my kid's in bed. And by that point, someone's probably spoiled it for me on Twitter. Like, that was the stuff that we talked about on the regular on that channel. Or like, when do you have time to have a 6-hour D&D session when you have a 2-year-old? That's the kind of stuff we talked about on that channel. But yeah, YouTube was weird about it because we were like, no, it's not content for kids. Yes, kids are featured in it, And like we were just, YouTube's new rules were kind of so vague and confusing. And Lasercorn had heard that if you accidentally do something that was against their rules, then they could come after your main channel. And so we were like, not worth the risk. We have a lot of fun hanging out. We'll still have play dates with our kids. We're just not going to make content about it anymore. How do you have a D&D session when you have a 2-year-old? I know, it's a struggle. It's a struggle. Ivan's really good at running campaigns for kids now that they're a little older. Logan hasn't done that yet, but we might get there soon. And the answer that we found to how you have a D&D sesh when you have kids is you play with other people that have kids. Because then if the game has to be interrupted for whatever reason, everyone understands. You know, like my friends that are like, that are living the child-free life, I could see where they might get frustrated having to stop every 20 to 40 minutes because the child needs something. Whereas other parents are like, look, if we sit down and play for 6 hours and we even get 3 hours of solid game time, that's 3 hours I didn't have before. So we all get it. And yes, and after bedtime is great. But then the after bedtime D&D sesh is tricky. Because even if you get the kids down to bed fast, like say they're in bed at 8, woo, good job, you did it. And you start playing at 8, by 10 p.m., especially if you've got like a nice mug of mead for your sesh, by 10 p.m., everyone's like, roll for initiative. Yeah. I'm so sorry, I have to go to bed. Like, it's a small window. Now, hopefully that gets better when your kids are older, but when they're little, like I was lucky if I stayed up past 9:30. It was so funny. All right, I know we decided we were going to play Cyberpunk and then we talked for a little while longer, but thank you for those trips down memory lane. Some of you got some lag. How is it now? Give it a refresh if it's being weird. Sorry about that. Seems fixed. Okay, great. Great. Search for Cyberpunk. Boop. There we go. I'm gonna play some Cyberpunk. Jumping into Cyberpunk 2077. I love it so much. Skipping in. Breaching. Yay! New content available. Press continue to pick up where you left off. You'll have access to exciting new content. Yes. Yeah, I just did the DLC download. Alright, where did we leave off? Let's see. I don't think I need my my weapon out at the moment, but maybe I do. Meet with Takamura. No, this is my house. Or not my house, my apartment building. What is the button to put away? Because didn't you get in trouble? Okay, it's been a long time since my first playthrough. Don't you get in trouble with the NCPD if you're just hanging around with a weapon out? Don't you need to put that away to not get in trouble? Although I've got NCPD right over there and they don't seem to be bothered at all by me just hanging out here with a shotgun. Gonna lurk for a little bit. Do it, Junior Dax. And who's heading out? Who said that? Spartan, have a great rest of your day. Thanks for joining in the stream today. Alright, so let me just see where we are. Meet with Takamura. Oh yeah, he was like, come down and meet me. You have no other option. I saved your life. So that's what we're doing right now. Read the message from the Mega Building H10 administration. You can go find that. And then we got a lot of side quests and such we can do. Just so everybody knows, this is my protagonist. This is V. in my second playthrough. I am trying to build her as a predominantly like a netrunner build. So we hack first, we stealth and hack first, and then go in and things get wild if they need to. But we're trying for the stealth hack first, and as we upgrade more, I'm hoping that'll be available. Okay. So let's go find... On my map, where are we going? Oh yeah, I could fast travel right over here. So I am currently near this fast travel. Where is it? Mega Building H10 Atrium. That's what I gotta find anyway. Right there, it's right in front of me. Ah. Let me know if the music is too loud for anybody. Arturia says Netrunner is so much more dynamic in 2.0. My favorite playstyle now. Nice. Holster should be left alt. Thank you, Joker Joe. It's a bit loud. I feel like it's a bit loud too. Sneaky Town is always your preference too. All right, we are gonna go here. I believe is where I said we needed to go. Okay, I just turned it down a little more, so hopefully it shouldn't be too bad. Okay. Left alt is holster. Nope, left alt is change weapon. But no one seems to care. Here, wait, let's go into our settings and just see. I don't know if there is a holster your weapon. Holster, unholster is apparently B. Be careful. That's how I'm gonna remember that. B for be careful. Alright, there's somebody over there we could get. There is also... Let's look at our map. Paid in full. Oh yeah, I wanted to come over here and pay off my debt to Victor. Can I track that waypoint? Whoop. We're right there. Let's do that. Paid in full. Right over here. Excuse me. Yep. Yes, please. Hi, friends. It's down there. Oh, this is... I didn't come in the front. The front will be over here. Let's check in on Misty. Hey, Misty. Hey.
Jackie gave you these cards, right? Remember when he asked me to help him pick the right deck?
Mm-hmm. He picked just the thing for me, too. I feel a real connection to this deck. We could lay out a spread for you now, if you like.
Ooh, yes, please.
Yeah. Why the hell not?
Focus on the recent...
I feel like we need to give Misty as much love as possible right now.
Great. Thanks.
The Fool symbolizes the beginning of a journey. You brim with enthusiasm, yet remain unaware of both your capabilities and the threats you face. The Wheel of Fortune. The danger is greater than you think. It will come suddenly, without warning. Conflict is unavoidable. A reversed chariot reveals that such danger is tied to your love of risk. Do not aim too high, V. The Magician. Interesting. You may meet someone fascinating. Someone charismatic. Maybe even someone you'll grow to love? It's hard to say.
All right. I wonder if I'm going to have any luck in the romance stuff this time. All right, let's get up. Thank you for the tarot reading, Misty. I adore you. Let's go down here. We're going to pay Victor now that we have money. Hey, Victor.
Finally scrounged up enough eddies to pay you back in full.
Hold on to them just in case. You need them more than me.
Not taking them all the way to my grave, Vic. Here. And thanks again for doing so much work on me without ever seeing an any.
That's what friends are for.
Love him. Need to think on replacing my implants. Want to change my appearance, or how's biz?
Was thinking about swapping some chrome. Got any new toys?
Carmelita, you
look.
never had luck with romance? Okay. Now, he has stuff to sell me, but of course I can't afford any of it because I'm super poor now that I just paid him back. But I think... Oh, I thought I could upgrade what I have. Upgrade to tier 1 plus. Should I spend money to upgrade some of this stuff right now or no? Would it tell me if I owned anything? I feel like maybe I should have like picked up or been able to craft stuff. Maybe I could craft stuff. You think yes, it's worth upgrading, Rob? Subdermal armor. I should probably upgrade that. So it'll go from 17 to 20. It'll cost $365, but we could do it. Doing it. What about my hands? Increased ricochet chance with power weapons. Reload speed. Basic Hiroshi optics. If I upgrade these, minus 20% camera detection, 4 times optical steam. Oh, I love that. Let's see. So it would be 22. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. And let's see what upgrading this would be. Device quick hacks. Look to be the same. I would get another slot of RAM. That looks like... Oh, it's too much, though. I can't afford that. Rob, you upgrade as soon as you can afford anything new. That armor does get under your skin. But, Alright, well, let's upgrade this, then. That's another upgrade I could afford. I also want to see... Here, wait. I want to see in... Not crouch. In my menu, cyberware. This is the cyberware I currently have. Let's go to my inventory. Crafting. That's what I was looking for. Attachments and mods. Quick hacks. Grenades. Consumables. So there is some stuff I could... What is that? Tier 2 item components. I could make a bunch. Let me look at upgrades. So I could upgrade some of the stuff I have. If there was anything that I was like, I love this, let's upgrade this. I'm wondering... Insufficient components to make tier 4, tier 5, tier 3. But I could make some tier 2s. Lilith, thank you so much for the bits. Appreciate it. Let's make a bunch more. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. I thought I'd be able to craft more things once I did that, but instead... Oh, now I can craft tier 3 item components, though. And I could craft tier 4 item components, but I guess I don't have enough to make any of this stuff outside of... Okay. Alright, so I guess we'll keep it as it is and just do a couple more things. Do I have anything else? Everything else looks good. Maybe I'll de-jack it. And just tank top it for a bit. Do I have any other fun pants? I don't. We're just going to tank top it for a bit as we run around Night City. Okay. Paid back our good buddy. Now we're gonna go meet with Takamura. A med point, food, a drop point. What else is here? The afterlife. Well, Takamura will give us something to do. Great.
How's biz going?
Can't complain. Corporals learn to keep their distance, and Sokka's back hiring lone mercs. They all gotta have the newest, shiniest implants.
Think you got Misty here to help. Handles your griping well.
Yeah, renting out her shop's the best decision I ever made.
Know what? Seems like you're the only person in Night City who's happy with his lot.
You get to a certain age, you drop all your illusions. Life just gets easier from there.
Alright, bud. Okay, we're going back out. Ooh. You're having a time. Let's see. We want to go up here. There could be some clothing stores around that we could frequent, maybe. Let's see. Who or what? Like, this is a store. Maybe? No? No. Okay. Oh, there's a police officer. What's up, sir? Takamura, how's it going, my guy?
Sick.
Hi. Thanks for saving my life.
Not look so bad. Then, in the car, I doubted you would survive.
There were clothing shops in the, when I played before, so unless that's something they've changed. I remember buying a Johnny Silverhand shirt. Why'd you help me? Is this about the biochip, or what do you want? Let's say, why did you help me?
Why'd you help me anyway?
I needed you to leave. That hasn't changed.
Mm-hmm.
Is this about the biochip? That why I'm here?
I hear it's damaged beyond repair. Any attempt to extract it would be disastrous. Fatal for you.
Vic likes to talk, I guess.
Not many could do what he did. You should be thankful.
I am.
What's it you actually want from me?
To begin, you must tell me where to find Evelyn Parker.
Evelyn. What's she to you?
She and Yorinobu Arasaka had intimate relations. She knows how to get to him.
Been thinking I ought to have a word with her myself. She promised to help me get rid of the chip.
I would not count on that. She's likely gone, very far away.
Just answered your own question.
Just answered your own question about where Evelyn is. Long gone.
Why do you believe she could help you remove the chip? Does a corporation help her?
No idea. Think so, yeah. Don't think so, no. Asking too many questions. I'm just gonna say no idea.
Got no clue. Evelyn was knowledgeable about the relic. Had a large chunk of classified info. An enigma, to be sure, but she showed that slyness you get in corpo agents. You know the kind.
I too possess this slyness you speak of.
Hey, me too,
Got
bud.
tossed out lumped with the outcasts easily. Or have you forgotten?
Okay, got a life to save my own. So, yeah, let's say, or better be gone.
Is that all? Really should be going.
Wait. Yorinobu Arasaka must answer for this crime of patricide.
Oh, you know now.
Looking for justice? In Night City?
I seek revenge, much more feasible here. I have allies prepared to bring Yorinobu to his knees. The only thing I need is proof.
And
That's why you need me?
They'll trust the word of a merc?
I have nothing better now. Also, I know no one here. And I am a fugitive. I am hunted.
You want me to accuse Yorinobu in front of Arasaka execs? I also help me out for my Cyberpunk scholars that might be in chat right now. Why don't they just, like, why can't they just do a brain dance of what we saw? Is it because the way brain dance works, you have to, like, initiate the recording? Maybe that's it. Hi, Shorman. How are you?
V?
So what, we stroll into Arasaka HQ and announce that Yorinobu's a kin killer? That he murdered Saburo?
We'll get the hearing before reasonable people in a neutral location. Certain procedures will be used to establish the truth.
A lie detector? Forget it.
In that case, another option. You are dying. You do not know how to save yourself. A chip, the relic, is a culprit. Technology made by Arasaka. Technology they alone know.
Ah, you need the equipment to
This
record.
corporation
Okay,
can
thank you,
save
Arturius.
as easily as it can make you disappear. It is merely about getting the right people on your side. Politics.
You mean Anders
No
Hellman?
time to waste,
You
V.
mean people like Anders Hellman?
You know this name? How?
Prepped for the heist thoroughly. Relic is Hellman's design, his creation.
Untrue. He's a pawn. I was thinking of one much more powerful. Besides, Anders Hellman escaped to Arasaka. Betrayed it.
Serial numbers on their foreheads, hooked up to cables instead of umbilical cords.
All right. You just...
花子様、お会いできて光栄です。
こちらこそ。
Now, Hanako-sama, I would first like to ask you.
Fucking Saka scums everywhere.
Hey, I was listening to that.
Shut up. Nobody except you wants to watch that shit about that corpo cunt.
What did you say?
Ooh.
You heard me.
Let it go, Takamura.
At least one of you's got some fucking sense.
Yeah, chill out, man.
Last thing we want to do is draw attention.
I'm sorry. A stupid reflex.
Thanks for the offer. Need to think about it. Get back to you.
I need time to plan, organize. You stand to gain much if you help me. All I ask is that you do not leave the city.
Leave? Why would I leave? Need help. Best chance I'll find the right person here.
Someone other than Arasaka specialist? There's no one. No alternative.
Actually, we just talked about some.
Relic's engineer knows more than anybody else, or I'll try my luck with Evelyn Parker.
With a bit of luck, I'll track down Evelyn.
If she could not help you before...
Lucas,
she
thank
would
you for the
not
posture
manage
check.
it now.
Honor among thieves. Ever heard of it?
Yes, I thought it ironic. Thieves have none. There's just honor, I believe.
Yorinobu Arasaka'd agree, I'm sure.
The Parker woman will not help you. Why are you? I would think about a plan B.
Okay, well, plan B then is the engineer.
Anders Hellman. He invented the relic. If I want to get rid of it, he's my man. And if that means picking another fight with Arasaka, so be it.
Hellman defected from the company. I myself spent many days looking for him. He... What's the expression? Dropped off the face
I like
of
this
the
guy
earth.
right behind Takamura just chowing down on the burger this whole time. Let's give the corpo answer.
Defected? Where to? Some other corp poach him?
As far as I can tell, he acted alone. A meticulous man. He planned it. Covered his tracks very well.
Any idea where he took off to?
None.
Thank you, Sanako. Okay. Why were you looking for Hellman? Let's say you know more than I thought.
Somebody's been busy the last few days.
I will not sit and do nothing when there is information to be found. Things to prepare.
Your job, basically.
It was my job.
The Infinity Burger, only in Cyberpunk.
Why are you looking for Hellman?
He was the one to alert Saburo-san to Yorinobu's schemes. He knew both of them well and could be an important witness.
Corpo rats squeal when hanging by their tails.
For several days, I collected the information. All leads point to one place, the club called the Afterlife. I was quickly dismissed by the queen of fixers there, Rogue.
She spot the corpo in you?
She take you for a suit?
No, she saw me as Saburo-sama's killer.
Rogue's well informed. It's into most things that happen in the city.
Oh, we're getting a raid. I'm gonna pause it for a second to take a moment to welcome our raiders. Welcome, raiders! Rogan, thank you so much for trusting your community here. For those of you who don't know me, hi, my name's Trisha. I normally do on-camera hosting when it comes to tech and video games, and then on the days I'm not on set, I like to stream here on Twitch. So welcome. The party balloons are for you. This community is self-named the Dragon Riders, and you are welcome here anytime. Rogan, what were you streaming today? Let's see. Yay, a rogue raid! It's perfect because we're talking about the character Rogue in Cyberpunk 2077 right now. Huzzah. Yay. And yeah, join the Discord and all that. Let's welcome in. Shout out. Oh, you were playing Control! You know I love that game. I love that game. Something fierce. I hope you had a great time. Ashtray Maze is my favorite. It is. If you're not at that part yet, just know when you get to it. Chef's kiss. Okay, here we go.
Wish you luck. The woman is choosy, expensive, and rude.
You have nice things to say about Rogue.
I cannot stay here any longer. Do what you want. Look for Parker, Hellman, whoever. I must see some friends. Call in some favors.
Okay, bye.
When my people in Arasaka are ready to listen, I will call you.
Till then, I guess.
If by some miracle you find Hellman, please notify me. He and I have unfinished business.
Okay. Whoa.
Zapper dumples and filth. In some ways, Night City never changes.
Hi, Johnny.
Arasaka's still a despotic machine and the world's on a collision course with chaos. But hey, at least Rogue's still alive.
We buddies now.
You know, you've got some nerve. First you're out to kill me, now you want to be my pal, make like nothing happened?
You know you don't gotta speak out loud to talk to me.
What do you want?
And I've processed some shit, changed my mind. Don't want you dead anymore.
Go fuck yourself, dickwipe.
Hey, wasn't easy for me either. You woke up in a landfill, I woke up in your head. Wrestling with your thoughts, memories. Think we're even. And I've taken a step back, looked at things. Think we might be able to help each other. We could start with Rogue. Her and I go back to the Stone Age.
Okay. You can help me, please, or I don't trust you. I'm trying to think what I picked in my last playthrough.
Why should
At this point in the game.
Remind me again.
Trust me, don't trust me. I don't give a fuck. It's the least of our worries, anyway.
You were the ghost of Christmas past, asshole. Any friends you've had are either dead or so old their memories gone.
That's not true.
Johnny Silverhand died a legend. Nobody forgets that.
So you fucking know Rogue. What would I say to her? I got a talking brain tumor, claims it's her old friend Johnny?
Trust me, Rogue's heard dumber shit than that. Way back when you weren't even an itch in your daddy's ballsack.
They're so nice to each other, these two.
Seen your memories. Gross.
Rogue will dance to any tune I play or just get us to the afterlife.
There is no us.
Oh, I could call Judy. All right, yeah, let's pick up my phone. We got lots of people to call. Let's call Judy. I really want to romance Judy. I tried last time and she rejected me.
That you? Shit. I thought you were gone.
You're not alone in thinking me dead. Thought it was game over for me, too.
Things went ass up, huh? Not as planned.
Heard about the heist, I take it. Must have talked to Evelyn.
Didn't need to. Whole damn city's heard.
Listen, need to find Evelyn.
I really don't want to talk about her.
Yeah.
Know where she is?
What I just say. Drop it. I won't tell you again.
Okay.
Can we meet? Let's meet, please. You at Lizzie's?
Oh, she hung up on me. Girl. All right, let's see my messages. You there? We need to talk. Let's try calling Evelyn. Okay, no luck. What if I call my life coach? To answer your question, whether or not you play as Johnny, there are some scenes where you play as Johnny, yes. But he is not the main protagonist of Cyberpunk 2077. Okay, meet with Judy. Let's look at our map. It's a pretty far way to meet with Judy. I could find tarot cards everywhere if I want to. We also have just over here a side job. And Ghost Town. Go to the afterlife. What's the Ghost Town? Want to track down Hellman? Start at the afterlife. Yeah, I do want to do that, but I would like to see Judy first. Judy is priority, and then Mama Wells. Judy, Mama Wells. I do want to collect a reward. That sounds nice. Where's that on my map? So yeah, side job, Ghost Town. We're going up here. Side job. Automatic love is Judy up here. Regina's up in that area. Let me scroll it out. Side job. Oh, this is collect the reward from Wakaka. I don't think we're going to get out there anytime soon, though. That's kind of a long drive. So, yeah, lots of side jobs. What's down here? Cyber Psycho, Corpo Plaza apartment. Well, I could get a nicer apartment at some point. That would be nice. Oh, excuse me. Refrain from reading stuff about the TTRPG online. I have played the TTRPG, Lucas. But maybe you're speaking to other people in chat. This is my second playthrough of Cyberpunk 2077, so I'm not super worried about spoilers. And I have also played the TTRPG. So I'm pretty, at this point, not super worried about spoilers in this game. Alright, let us fast travel to Sutter Street. I'm gonna get my booty right there. Or maybe it'll be faster to get up here. Or here. Why is it so hard to get there? I don't know. This is not a crosswalk. The traffic does seem to be stopped. So I'm gonna go for it. Okay, looks like I need to get up there. Up there, let's see. This way. This isn't bad. Anybody coming? Nope. Sorry. Upstairs. Way upstairs. Going in.
Provides 330% recommended daily vitamins.
Aha, here we go.
Stud. All night, every
Platform.
night.
Let's see if this is it. It could be. I don't know. There's a booty right there. Bottoms up. Fast travel? Am I near the fast travel? Yes. Select destination. Great. We are going to Sutter Street. Ah, for the chat. Yes. Are there streamer-friendly ads in Cyberpunk? I mean, this is very much a rated M for mature game. Look, they're advertising cyber babes right there. Here, we'll get rid of our waypoint now.
Hey, haven't I seen you here before?
Yes, I'm meeting with Judy. You want to let me in?
Got a good memory for faces. We're closed right now.
Need to talk to Punchy Judy. She in her den.
Yep. Take the stairs down. I'll let Judy know you're coming.
Thank you.
Just don't let me catch you messing around, okay?
Whoa, start again. What is it you want us to do now?
They seem to have a lot of people in here for being closed.
That don't work. I don't know. Use lead. I don't care. I just want my room back.
I was like, that's not Judy, is it? No.
Told me I was generating losses and just said, have a nice life and slammed the damn door. I don't got
Why are you here?
Judy's embarrassing herself again.
Don't say that.
Where are you
Rude.
going? Nothing to see back
Let
here.
it lie. Judy's friend.
You done with that, Bakulio?
Yep. Back to the bunker as well.
Stop telling every joy toy you need to come here. The hell I'm supposed to do with them all? You so concerned about strays? Go take care of your guest.
Sus, we're not done here.
Oh yeah, we fucking are.
Woo! Sorry, Judy.
You just don't give up, do you? Got nothing more to say to each other. What was that all about? Everyone in this city lives in their own goddamn bubble. And either you fly high or sink into quicksand. Susie seems to know what she wants. She your boss?
You come all this way just to play who's who at the mocks?
Listen, have you seen Evelyn? Need to talk to her. It's important.
Why? So you can make her your scapegoat for your train wreck of a heist?
No, Judy. Judy. I just need to know who hired her.
Need to find out who she
Ooh,
was
thanks,
working
Sunny, for the salad.
That's
Appreciate you.
That's it. Judy, you don't need to worry. I won't lay a hand on her. Wouldn't make sense.
Fine. All right. Evelyn's a doll. Used to work at Clouds. Sig case on my table's got the address. Take it, and once you find Evelyn, give it to her.
Okay. Thanks, Judy.
Mega tower. Luxurious.
You're the best. You can watch me walk away.
Still need something?
I just like you.
Wait, mean to say she's a doll?
Saved up for that behavior chip a while, too. Ev was good. Real good. Had regulars booked up. Nobody lasts long in a gig like that.
It's the heist.
All right, we're getting another raid. I'm gonna finish chewing my bite of salad, and then we'll welcome in our raiders. Here we are. David, thank you so much for the raid. Folks, if you don't already follow the talented voice actor for David Blue, you should absolutely do that. You were playing Starfield. Very nice, very nice. Welcome in, raiders. The balloons are for you. My name's Trisha Hershberger. I normally do tech and video game hosting type stuff, like on-camera hosting, interviewing and all that good stuff. And on the days I'm not on set doing that, I'm here on Twitch playing video games. So I'm playing some Cyberpunk 2077 right now because the 2.0 update came out, Phantom Liberty expansion dropped, and just yesterday, I got to host the official CD Projekt Red lore discussion that aired on the Crown channel and aired here, actually, because they were really nice and let me do that. So I'm in a cyberpunk mindset, and that's what everyone decided we should play today. Folks, like I said, please follow David if you do not already. So talented, so kind. Thank you for trusting your community here. And also, yay, salad. I love it so much. Well, I hope you were enjoying playing Starfield. And David, if you have to raid and run and take care of yourself, take a bio break, get a snack, something like that, totally understand. I hope that I get to see you sometime soon. Are you going to TwitchCon? Let me know. Let me know. But yeah, where are we? I'm pretty early in my second playthrough of Cyberpunk 2077. So if you're worried about spoilers, know that I am pretty early in game at this point. Probably 7 or 8 hours in, which is very early for this. You do have to run for puppy care. Yes, I hope to see you IRL soon. Thanks, David. All right, I'm just...
Think she might have gone back there?
Said it'd be safer than here. God knows why.
Okay, we're going to Clouds.
Wait. Just let me know how she's doing. Okay.
Yeah.
Give you a call. Okay.
Thanks. Thank you, V.
You got it. And yes, she does have the largest keyboard I've ever seen in my life for brain dance editing. All right. Let's go ahead and get out of here. What's up?
Why am I not surprised?
You're an engram and a fading mind. Nothing should surprise you anymore.
So we gonna hit this place, Clouds?
Why the hell not?
That's what we're gonna do. Trying to find Evelyn.
Forget Evelyn. Admit it. This is about Judy's virtues, isn't it? Good shit, if I say so myself.
Okay, go to Mega Building H8 is what we need to do next.
Hello. The name is Hands, Mr. Hands. If you're looking for work in Pacifica, I'm the man to call.
Tarot card acquired.
I'm V. No, nice to meet you.
All right. How very nice to meet you. If you have business, you know my number.
Okay. If you call me, it's to talk biz. Got it, got it, got it. Where are we going? Ooh, now we got to go all the way down there, which means we can pick up that nice little side gig. All right, does not look like there's fast travel, which unfortunately means I need to drive. I am not a good driver in this game. I will have you know. Not a good driver. So... Is anyone a good driver in this game, says Rangu? I mean, that's a great question. Oh, I don't have a car? I could try calling Delamine. Or maybe I just can't get my car right now. He's gonna be like, you have no money.
Hey, Del.
How can I be of assistance?
Never really had a good chance to thank you for saving my skin.
Well, of course. You're a valued member of the Excelsior package.
Felt like more than a premium service to me. Thanks. What's it like for an AI in a world that runs on gray matter?
Nothing extraordinary. It's a complex environment that follows its own set of rules.
Seriously? Oh, the term I was looking for was chaotic clusterfuck.
Perhaps only a true outsider can appreciate the beauty of its fractal architecture, the structure of life and death here. In my opinion, It is the chaotic elements that give it an advantage, the ability to evolve quickly.
Joker Joe says the driving's a lot better now. Beardtastic says it's a little better now. And Rangoon says time to GTA. This is my least favorite part of this game, is driving.
Admirer of beauty, are you?
When you live among humans, it is essential to find a shared, fundamental point of understanding. Truth and good are values proven to cause division, whereas beauty is universal.
Okay, cool.
Actually, gotta go.
Of course. Goodbye.
I was hoping you could give me a ride. I don't want to steal a car. I guess I have to do a mission to get a car. Alright. Alright. Fight in the ring. Doesn't that give me a car? I'm trying to remember. There are kiosks around the city that sell cars. I don't have any money, though. Let me organize this. Can I organize it by the closest? I mean, fight in the ring. Heroes gives you a motorcycle. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot, but that's so far away. How am I going to get there right now? Do I have a side mission to get my car back right now? Full on the Hills, talk to Misty. And then... I was just there. Happy Together, try talking to Barry. I gotta do that later, or can I do that now? It used to say later. Maybe I could go back and do that now. Oh, your human nature. Fetch your vehicle from the parking garage. Alright, and these two are going to be right near each other. So let's go do Barry. In my first playthrough, I didn't do well with the Barry side quest. So maybe we... I think it's all like here, right? Fool on the Hill. Talk to Misty. That's a side job. Fetch your vehicle. And talk to Barry. Alright, we want to go here. Mega Building, H10 Atrium. So, I'm going to waypoint us right there. And in our journal, we are going to Barry. Track. Here we go. Whoop, whoop. Right here. Okay, Victor, come right back. We'll see you soon. There should also be a website you can check in your apartment that sells cars. Okay.
When danger lurks, team will be there.
Barry? Am I remembering that right?
Who is it?
V! Your neighbor from upstairs. Remember me? Talked about preem rides. Back then, you were pumped about the Mizutani Shion. I said it was for flash posers.
You don't forget a gunman like
A
that.
new subscriber. Come, steel
I was
yourself.
about to hightail
We
to the
are
Badlands
building
right
an
then and there.
army.
I remember. What do you want?
Can't say that yet. Just want to talk.
Just want to talk, that's all. I know it's what you need right now, even if you don't want to admit it.
Thank you, Lilith, for
Can't
gifting
turn
a sub
back
to
time.
Victor. That's very
Can't sit
nice of
next
you.
to him, listen. Remind you that you're not in this alone.
Now hold on a sec. We barely know each other and you just rock up here talking to me about my problems. Where'd you get the idea something with me was up? You watching me? Someone send you?
Your friends asked me to drop by.
Alright, you got me. Your friends asked me to drop in on you, so I thought, hey, why not? He's a stand-up guy. Who cares if he has shitty taste when it comes to street shredders?
Come back just to get your ass kicked? You really know how to cheer a guy up. Maybe those two asshats really are worried about me.
They say they are, bud.
Alright, come on in. Talk so.
I never got to this point in my last playthrough. Dude, your place looks like crap, man.
I lost someone close to me, too. Damn good friend.
What do you mean, two? Wait. It's about Andrew. He, told you about him. Best bud I ever had. Known him my whole life. Only person I could spill it to without being judged.
Guessing things at the NCPD haven't changed a lick, huh?
One time, a Maelstrom ganger killed a young kid right in front of my eyes. For shits and giggles. They couldn't do shit. The son of a bitch had corporal protection.
Oh, awful.
Typical.
Our chief greases his palms with an anonymous donation. And guess what? Officially, kid blew his own brains out.
Right in front of your eyes.
Something died in me then. I couldn't do it anymore. A few months later, Andrew passed, and everything went to shit.
You didn't have anyone to unload on at work? How about Petrova and Mendez?
Petrova's a decent gal, but she's not good with this stuff. Mendez just doesn't get it. He thinks us blues need to be tough. Can't bear the sight of a kid getting murdered. Born with pussy genes.
But you told him about Andrew.
Honestly, thought about it a lot. Anyway, they don't know everything. Better that way.
How did Andrew die? He probably doesn't want to tell me. Let's just say everyone has their limits.
Mendez doesn't know shit about life. Everyone's got their limits, even him. He just hasn't reached them. Not like you.
What if he's right, though? Maybe my genes are soft. Don't only the strongest survive?
If you felt nothing, that means his loss wouldn't have had any meaning.
Mm-hmm.
I guess so. Thanks for the talk, V. I need time to take all this in.
Sure thing. Take care.
Okay. Also, you got a mad bug problem, man. No, the cops were here. No, they're over here now.
It's you. You talked to Barry? He finally decided to get his shit together?
For crying out loud, Mendez.
Hey, so what exactly did Barry tell you about that friend he lost?
Not much. Hardly ever spoke about him. Said once he was the only one who could understand him. It's nice to have someone like that.
Mm-hmm.
We had a little chat. He seems chilled but seriously down in the dumps. Think he's got a bone to pick with Mendez.
What? So why doesn't he say so to my face?
I don't know. You disregarded his problems?
Clearly, he couldn't stand his job and didn't have anyone to talk to about it. He said you didn't even try to understand him.
See? Was I right?
Give me a break. Barry likes playing the drama queen. You just gotta shake some sense into him, trust me.
We'll see. We'll have to check in on him later. Thanks for your help. This is for your trouble.
Thank you for the money. Trying to get me a car. I'm guessing you didn't give me enough for a car. Oh, that person's having a tough time. Alright, let's see. We got... It's 2 o'clock in the afternoon. In game. We got a little more money. It's not a ton of money, but we got a little more money. Let's go ahead and do... Let me look at our intelligence perks. Character. Force kill cipher reduces sequence length. Oh, I don't know that I need that help, though. 100% duration for control quick hacks. Used on full health enemies. Love that. Let's acquire that. Okay, and then I can increase... I should probably increase reflexes, but right now I'm dumping it all into cool and intelligence, so I'm gonna keep up with that. Okay. Got the level up. We're level 11 right now. Did the cop thing. My apartment's here if I want to go see what cars are for sale. There's also a tarot card right here. Where is it? Down the steps? No, up the steps. My apartment's also up the steps, though. Okie dokie. There it is. Got it. Oh yeah, my apartment's right here. Now y'all said I could check the computer. Auto fixer.
You have returned.
Can't afford any of these right now. But they're cool. Okay. This one's not locked. I don't have the money for them, but that's okay. JCOM, welcome back, friend. Happy 2-year subiversary. 18,000, 13,000, 19,000.
A new subscriber.
16,000.
Come, steal yourself. We are building an army.
I get a bike? I need more street cred to get any of that. Alright, well. Lazar! Welcome to the Dragon Riders. Thank you so much for the sub. I could sleep there to pass some time, but I don't think I'm going to. Go back out. Maybe shut the door to our place. Yo, Watson's open right now. Oh yeah, this is for the fights. Not fights right now, my dude. Shut my door, please. Don't want to leave it open. Come on. Flies getting in. Alright, now I think we need to fast travel. No, I want to go right here. Fetch your vehicle from the parking garage. I know y'all were saying that that one might take a while. A weapon shop. There is another tarot card over there, too. And then we will fast travel to the afterlife after that. Okay. Boop-a-doop-boop-boop-boop. Boop-a-doop-boop-boo. Why is it telling me to go up? What else is here? This way. Oh, that's the way to get there. Ah. I always get so confused around here.
What's next for Pacifica? The district, formerly designed as an oasis of luxury, has become a den for violent gangs and drug addicts.
Did I read all my email messages there? I did. You got a free car and a lottery message? Yo!
A new server and logistics center.
That's a free car email does sound like fishing, but that's awesome, Makeshift Wings.
A single euro-dollar in a symbolic gesture, provided that Kang Tao demonstrates commitment to eradicating the district's criminal presence. Today's final story is...
Yeah, I do remember getting your car back being kind of a thing. Maybe not. Maybe I just take it. Oh, nope. Nope. Not a thing. Wait, Delamain, I just talked to you.
Something feels off here.
You don't say.
I don't mean the wreck, I mean the run. City's most courteous chauffeur up and drives away from the scene of an accident.
Yeah, because now we got to get our car fixed, right? Read the message. Please accept our sincerest apologies regarding traffic incident. The Delamain Corporation cordially invites you to its main headquarters in order to assess damages and arrange compensation. Yeah. We just had a nice conversation, Delamain. Like, not 10 minutes ago. Now, where is Delamain headquarters? Far AF, and I have no car. That's the answer. Really flippin' far, and I have no car. So we're gonna get this tarot card. And then we could fast travel there. Ghost Town, side job. And then we gotta go over there. So let me just remind myself. Ghost Town goes to the afterlife to talk to Rogue. So Evelyn or Rogue, which are we doing first? I think we should do Evelyn. But maybe we should try to go to Jackie's funeral first. Oh, that's so far too. Alright, we're going here first. Oh, you can fast travel to Corpo Plaza and walk to Del's? Let's see. I didn't think... Oh, there is Arasaka Tower. I didn't think there were fast travel points over here, but you're right. There totally are. Just not in this section I wanted to go to. Okay. So yeah, let me get... I'll find this tarot card and then go to the fast travel point. Talk to Victor, talk to Misty. Maybe we should do all that too. I don't know, man. There's a lot. There's a lot to do in Cyberpunk. Give me that tarot card. Where is it? Tarot card. Wait, now it says it's all the way over there? Where am I trying to go? Up, though. So here, but up. I thought it was going to be nearby. It's not exactly nearby. Alright, giving up. Giving up on the tarot card for right now. Looks like it should be close, but it's not. Let's go to Victor and Misty for Fool on the Hill. Rangu says, I miss the good old buggy times when you could still summon your car after it got wrecked by Delamain. Yeah, but then it would fall on your head and murder you. Out of, like, nowhere. Oh, wait. Is that it? Oh, it's right over here. Perfect. This makes me feel nice that we're going to get it before we go on. Got it. I like that we don't run out of stamina when we're running. It's really nice for moments like these where I don't have a car. I don't think that was my turn to walk, but that's okay. That's a walk. And we're going this way. Come on.
Something's wrong.
Something's wrong? Car's coming? I'm going. Not waiting for that. I'm okay. Just gotta look both ways before I cross the street, you know? Let's go here. Nope, gotta go this way. Come on. This way? Down here. Oh, don't go in the police stuff. No, thank you. What are they doing?
I know you hear.
I mean, I could really mess with the cops if I wanted to go in here, but I don't think I do. Sorry, didn't mean to go in here. Just wanted to get to my friends that are on the other side, but I'll go a different way. Wait, why combat? Why? I was just leaving them be. What did I do? Oh, and I got hit by a car! Why is there combat? I don't understand.
They're not even human! Vampires, the lot!
Oh yeah?
Their bodies, they never age! But notice
V was not having a good day after just saying you were clever and checking both ways. I know, well then you gotta run from the popo. I don't know why they were all about coming after me. They saw you jaywalk. Can't have criminals like that in Night City.
Grabbed a scan, take a look.
Tarot. Major Arcanum. What you saw was a sign from a higher power.
Be a little easier if this higher power learned to be direct.
Well, the world is a maze of illusions. It's not easy for the light to shine into the prison of our earthly existence.
Right, great. So, what do I do with a sign I can't understand from a power I know nothing about?
I'd start by looking for more of them. The tarot describes a road, so go down it.
Junior Dax says, walk by a gang, trigger gang. It was cops. It wasn't even a gang.
Still don't know what I'm supposed to do with what I find.
Look for more images. They must have some connection to the place where you find them. Think about what you see. You ask me? They've been sent to help you find the truth.
Oh, finding the truth is pretty far down on my list at the moment.
A difficult time is coming when you'll have to choose which road to take.
Ooh, I like this. I don't know that I ever collected all these in my first playthrough.
Come on back when you've found more. I'll help you decipher what you've seen.
Okay. While we're here, I'll talk to Victor.
Listen, don't laugh, but I've been seeing some weird shit around town. Like murals or something. But no, they're not real.
Just a Kuroshi blip. Could take a look.
No. No, images are too complex for a blip. It's like they're symbols.
That case is the biochip. Brain can't handle the data overload. Either that, or it's reached the cortex.
Can you do anything?
Nope. Better find a way to get rid of that chip.
Okay. Now full on the hill is just find all the graffiti. Okay, so we don't need to be tracking that. Automatic Love. It's so funny because it's this Phantom Liberty. Find out more about Evelyn Parker. That's what Automatic Love is, too. Automatic Love is really where I want to go. And that should be right near... picking up my reward from Wakako. It's not really near anything on the map, though. I could either do this side job for money. Apparently there's a tarot card right here. I should probably get that. Side job and a fast travel. Hi, Vampire Doctor. Okay. Thanks, Victor. Oh, I thought I already scanned one in here. No? It's on the roof. I see. In Night City, usually KH4, but sometimes we work for them. Up the steps we go. The world. Okay. Put the gun away. Don't forget to quick save once in a while is a great suggestion. Thank you. It's been a bit since I quick saved. What tastic? I'm not sure. Oh, quick save right there. Now to see for here. I mean, it's been a while since we had some combat. Let's check out this side job. Thanks, Misty.
And I tell you, no!
Oh, it's this guy.
Arasakas are no ordinary clan. They're not even human.
Gary the Prophet.
Vampires, the lot. Their bodies, they never age. But notice their eyes, cold and dead.
Well, let me talk to him.
Their corporation exists only as cover for
I
their
think isn't there
wicked
like
deeds
something
to
back
live,
here?
or rather, to remain undead. I tell you now, Saburo is not gone from our world. He rests undisturbed in the family crypt. He feasts on the blood of his servants, awaiting his body's rejuvenation to return once more.
Right, so Saburo is definitely dead. Like, trust me on this.
Such conviction! You witnessed his death with your own eyes?
Yeah.
Well, it just so happens no. No, I did not.
You see? You see? But how could mere mortals become these death-defying abominations, you ask? With the help of techno-necromancers from Alpha Centauri! It was their tainted blood Saburo Arasaka drank to transform himself into this devil spawn.
This is a take.
You can't spill Arasaka's secrets. They gonna find you.
Let them! The seed has been sown. The truth shall sprout roots and lift us from the invaders' clutches.
Yeah, there is supposed to be a quest here.
You come here often. Your eyes tell me that your mind has opened to the truth. Will you provide a humble donation so that I may continue my mission?
No cash on me, get a job. Humble? Sure. Humble? Sure.
Humble sounds affordable. Just don't spend it on stupid shit.
Thank you. This has bought me a day or two. If you turn a
Okay. I mean, it took away the side quest. I did not get money. In fact, I lost money. Alright, I guess we're just gonna go on foot. I could fast travel over here. There's a bar. There's a side job. Because there's no way... The Mama Wells mission, does that have any fast travel by it? Fight in the ring. I feel like isn't the Mama Wells one really far north? No, Mama Wells is far south. But I could fast travel there, and then... 'cause I think I have a fast travel there. Side job, side job. Yeah, Heroes is there. Okay, we're gonna go Mama Wells. Maybe I don't even need to fast travel. Maybe I'll just run it. Okay, where's my... Nah, I got a fast travel right here. No? Yes. Great.
Blind eye to their existence. They have already won.
Don't get hit by a car this time, V. Alright. Fast travel to Arasaka Tower. Careful with the cops. Okay. Maybe I got in trouble with the cops before because they've got, like, wanted posters up of me or something.
You don't know me, but you will. Name's Dino. Deal with downtown city center.
V.
Yeah, I know. Heard about you. Odd stuff. Need anything, you call me. Remember, Dino knows everybody.
Sorry, sorry. I got places to be and no vehicle at the moment. Man, people are just walking into everybody everywhere.
You stink of junk food.
Where do they want me to go? Downstairs? I guess they do. You stink of junk food? Who, me? Whoa, look at that person's outfit. That's cool AF. Love that. Ma'am, you look so cool. What time is it? You look awesome o'clock.
You blind?
No, I'm looking for a way to cross the street. How do I? Just very dangerously? Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna get myself killed if I try to cross here. Wait, people are walking over there, though. How'd they get over there? I don't want to play Frogger in Cyberpunk. But I do need to cross the street. Do I just play Frogger? Yes. Going. Yeah! Yeah, now they want me to... Oh, they want me to go up on the freeway? I can't run on the freeway. But they do have a little walking path over here. Okay, great. Yeah, I have no car right now.
Heard you're home.
Already? Sure got that ear to the ground.
Siempre. Anyway, you need something. You know where to find me.
I'm gonna get stuck in here, aren't I? Yep. I feel like I'm a New Yorker right now. I'm like, y'all are walking so slow. Okay, now there's a cop. I guess as long as I don't pull out a gun or run, I won't draw attention to myself. No jaywalking. Oh, that was almost an accident. You have a cool outfit too, ma'am. Alright, we're halfway there. It's a long walk on foot, but it'll be worth it. going over here. Another police officer. Okay, can walk safely. David says jaywalking's just an American thing, and only in certain areas. Like, everyone walks whenever they want in New York City. It's not a big thing. But in Los Angeles, for a long time, you could get a ticket for jaywalking. I don't think you can anymore, though. Although, I kind of still wish people did get tickets for jaywalking, because traffic in LA is so bad that people just walking all willy-nilly whenever they feel like it is... Are those people gonna... I thought they were gonna get hit by a car. People just walking all willy-nilly across the street whenever they feel like it makes traffic worse. So, I will say it's nice when people actually respect the, the traffic signals instead of just doing their own thing. Okay, here we go. El Coyote. I should probably go to the crosswalk. We're doing all this talk about jaywalking. Come on. Yep. Great. Going in.
The pool table? We got to get rid of it.
Really? He's pretty massive.
Hey, Mama Wells.
Nice to see you. Oye, sit. Sit. You want a beer?
Sure.
Wouldn't mind one.
That's a big beer, Mama Wells.
A lot of time has passed. How you been?
Been better, to tell you the truth.
What is happening?
That night when Jackie fell. Let's just say things haven't exactly been easy since.
Yo sé cómo te sientes. Todos lo sabemos.
I like how the
I am
face
in the
sculpt
middle
for
of
Mama
preparing
Wells
an
looks
ofrenda.
like
There
Jackie.
is still so much to take care of.
Let me help you. I Delta Virus, you're on the fence of this or Lies of P. Do you like Souls-like games?
But I will manage. It's enough you come to say goodbye.
Because Lies of P is tough.
Want to take part in the ceremony, but want to do it the right way, in line with tradition. But something I'd lay by his casket that'd do justice to his memory. I don't got anything.
But your heart is in the right place, mi niña. Don't worry. It's symbolic. Look for something in his garage. His past is all there.
Jackie had a garage?
He used it for his motorcycle, mostly. But not so long ago, he moved in. You'll find something there, I'm sure.
Won't mind me digging through his stuff?
No, mija. He's gone, and funerals are for the living, not the dead. Toma, take the key.
Thanks, Mama Wells.
Don't mention it, V. You have respect. I admire that. The garage is on Republic. Ahí te veo.
Thanks, Mama Wells. Bart Moss Collective. Wow, alright. Thanks, Bart Moss Collective, I guess. I'm gonna go this way. This way. Go to the garage. It's over here. Oh, hey, Misty.
Ivy.
You here alone? This is not exactly the safest neighborhood in town, Misty.
I used to sit on the stairs when I was 10. 26 now. If anything was gonna happen, it wouldn't have taken this long.
Good point.
What are you doing here?
Sitting and waiting. And yeah, waiting for him. Though I know he's never coming back. Lately, I've just been coming here to sit.
Lilith, have a great rest of your day. Thank you for tuning in.
I know it's gonk, it's just... I miss him. A lot. Wanna sit? Catch up?
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
Hardly gonk at all. Just... well, human.
I guess.
Jack talked about you. A lot. Always saying how much you meant to him.
Did he really say that? I bet he used different words.
Maybe, but that's what he meant. I really believe that.
You actually got to know him. The real Jackie. Everybody else thought he was a goofball with a rough-hewn face and an edge. But they're wrong.
What did you see in him?
Let me tell you what he told me once. Told me he'd take a bullet for me. In an instant. Even if it'd kill him.
Spoken like a true Haywood boy.
A man. With dreams, ambitions. Only thing they cost him was his life. There's a huge chunk of his past in there.
Why didn't you go in?
How come you're outside?
I don't have the key.
Jackie never gave you a set? You two didn't get that far.
He offered, but I wanted him to have his own space. Just his own.
Mama Wells is having a send-off for Jackie. I need to find something he really cared about.
Come on, Misty.
Mind giving me a hand?
I'm not sure I should go in there, V.
You have returned.
Crimzoon, welcome back.
We're on the best terms. She wouldn't want me touching any of his things, disturbing the memory. That I know.
Jackie'd want you here. That's more important. Come on.
It's true. Sorry you and Mama Wells are on the out, but Jackie would want you here.
Guess no man cave's complete without some of those, huh?
He said they're collectibles. They don't print them anymore.
It's definitely why they're up there, yeah. Still full.
His favorite. Strategic reserve. No touching.
How come?
¿Por qué no puedes tocar una reserva estratégica, va?
Love to poke around engines.
He was 15 when he first got on a bike.
Knowing him, it is a miracle he never wiped out. Jackie loved to pump iron, didn't he?
He called it his form of meditation. He used to say, barbells are the best listeners. They understand all your problems and never give you gonk advice.
Basketball signed by Dante Gonzalez.
He was from Haywood, too. Everyone here shot hoops. Dante ran circles around him. I think he might have been the first kid to ditch the Valentinos.
Like Jackie?
Mm-hmm. They both wanted more out of life. Dante's captain of the NC Blackouts now.
Locked. Wonder what's in there.
That's his lair. Slept there. He must have had a different key. Let's look around. Might be tucked away somewhere.
I was gonna say, maybe I can hack it. Maybe over here? There's the key.
Found it.
Oh, Jackie.
A mandala?
Mm-hmm. Oh, It's a long story.
Hey, you alright?
I'm so much better than alright. I once told Jackie he should sweep all the dark energy out of this place. A sand mandala'd do the trick, for example. He told me that out of sand he'd build a castle, a home, the Wells family hideout, stronghold, something.
I guess you made a bigger impression than you thought.
I guess I did.
It's beautiful.
It's hideous. But it's also the most beautiful thing I've ever seen.
Thank you for the hydrate reminder, MK Ness. Welcome. Aw, thanks for stopping by the stream. And yes, love and miss Rev 3 as well. Tarlin, I'll get a stretch in. Thank you for that. Ooh, an aquarium?
An aquarium?
It used to be Taco's.
And Taco was...
Miss Fish. A dwarf shark. Like, mini.
Sounds like a mighty expensive fish.
Oh, I don't think he bought it.
Okay, we gotta find an offering for the...
Jackie's favorite tequila. Still sealed.
It's his lucky charm. One of the first bottles ever made by Jesus de Abajo.
The founder of Senson Tequila.
Only 100 of them left in the world. All
That's pretty
owned
cool.
by the 1%.
How did Jackie get this one?
Some shriveled abuela in Mexico sold it to him. Told him de Abajo had stolen her recipe.
I could take that. Let's see, on his computer, let's try jacking in. Ahaha! Alright, 55 1CE9 is an expert, so let's go for that. We could do 55 1C, but then not E9. 55, where's a 1C and E9 are right here. How do we get on that row? We could do 55 E9 1C. Ah! I forgot how this worked. I thought I got a freebie miss somewhere in there because it had 4 chances, but I guess not. Let's try again. We're gonna try again. Because I have to remember how this works. Oh, it won't let me? Thank you. Let me jack in. E9, 55, 1C, E9. So it'll either be E9, 55, 1C, that's it. Okay. Extracted data, quick hack overheat, quick hack cyberware malfunction. All right. Messages. Dex. From T-Bug. I vouched for you and V. He heard about you. Remembered you all too well even. He'll want to meet with V, but I think it's just a formality. See you at the afterlife. From Victor. This Saturday, the boys are competing for the World Heavyweight Championship. Spears are already cooling in the fridge. Don't forget about our deal. Blanco wins by KO in the 3rd round. You better have the Eddies. Gorgeous ride. Looking for a new owner. Jackie, you won't believe your luck. A collector's selling a beauty in prime condition. Price is good if a little over your budget. Let me know if you're interested. From the Arch Bike Shop. Let's just look. Yeah, nothing there right now. Okay. Okay, so we could take the cool bottle of tequila that he got from the abuela. We could take the signed ball. Anything else that we want to take? I mean, not his, like, nudie lady posters or anything.
Gotta be hanging here since 2020.
All right. What do you think? Maybe the ball. Maybe not the tequila.
This'll be Fitting.
Well, you got something for your ofrenda, but we could look around a little more.
What do I still need to scan?
Gotta be Jackie's dad.
Old school ganger. Valentino's, of course.
Did you meet him?
Dell, this is Cyberpunk 2077.
But he didn't exactly inspire many fond memories.
Oh, I wish I had taken the picture. That would have been a better offering for the ofrenda.
Nice still.
It's still telling me to scan and search the garage, which means I haven't gotten everything.
For whom the bell tolls. Ernest Hemingway.
Jack read it a dozen times. Always right before a big job. He said the guy who wrote it was tougher than Morgan Blackhand.
You read it? Is it any good?
I never got the chance.
It'd be a good tribute for the ofrenda, though.
I think you should take it. Here. Jackie's book. Yeah, that's good too. These are all good.
Jack. Pure and simple.
I like that better for the ofrenda than the basketball. Okay, what else am I missing? I think we got everything.
Better get going.
Actually, Via, I think I'll stay a while.
Okay.
Say bye to him here. Mama Wells wouldn't want me there anyway.
I hate that. What's going on with you two?
What happened between you two? What's the beef?
Let's just say she didn't see me as daughter-in-law material.
What did she have against you?
That my name wasn't Camila and I wasn't Jackie's ex-output.
What's important?
Camila was Mama Wells'
I may have found a solution.
Right.
I don't want both these at the same time.
I have established a contact with an old friend from Arasa.
Takamura, get out of here.
Night City now. He's well connected to certain influential people.
What's the mystery? Get to the point.
Old friend, well connected to the influential. Why so mysterious? Get to the point.
I told you once I would explore options, knock on many doors. There will be a meeting. You, me, and this friend of mine. You will tell him what you told me. The truth of events at Konpeki Plaza. I have little hope that he will be convinced. But it will be a start.
Fine. Where's the meet?
Fine. Where's the meet and when?
Japantown. After sunset. I am sending you the precise location. I'll see you there.
MK Ness, I love streaming this game. It's not hard to stream, no. But this is also my second playthrough. I do think you really ought to come.
You gotta come, Misty. Got a right to be there.
I'd rather not get in Mama Wells' way. It's for family.
You were family to him.
Fact.
I guess you're right. Thanks, V. So, shall we go?
Yeah, you said that there's one more thing to find in this room.
I'll see you at the Coyote then.
I'm pretty sure we scanned this whole room. I see nothing else. Hi, Sunichi, how are you? Oh, maybe not anymore after leaving. Okay. We gotta go to do the thing now. Who are these friends? Oh, I thought you were friends.
I'm getting itchy fingers.
Okay. Jeez. I thought you were gonna share some street meat. All right, chill out. I've been good, Sanucci. I'm about to get real busy with hosting work though, so I won't be able to stream as much as I have been before. But right now we're gonna go to Jackie's funeral.
He was a fine boy.
Then go raise a glass to him, padre. A few glasses.
De acuerdo.
V, it's good you're here. We're about to start. Sit down, please.
Hey, V.
I thank you all for coming today. I'm not going to tell you what kind of man my son was, or lament about how much I miss him. Instead, I'll tell you a story. When he was about 19 years old, Jackie was in the Valentinos. They were at war with Maelstrom back then. I get a call from the hospital. They tell me he got shot 3 times, just by the heart. He was conscious when I get there. So many tubes coming out of him. He looked like a pulpo, like an octopus or something. He tell me, he said, "No te preocupes, mama. Look, I'm bulletproof. Nothing bad will ever happen to me." And when I go, he take off his Valentino's ring. He swear he won't need it anymore. But he was not scared. He just didn't want me to worry. Descansa en paz, mi hijo.
Aww. Victor!
Among the membership of the Night City Devils Boxing Club, we had this saying. Make your best friends among the fighters who knock you out cold. And it's true. Jackie's arm was a cannon. No one's ever hit me as hard. I can still almost feel it.
Aww.
12 rounds, buddy.
Me mandó Camporta. Lamenta no estar aquí. Todavía le quedan 4 años que cumplir. Me pidió que leyera esto. Recuerdo cuando Jackie se nos unió. Era un niño fuerte. Cuando decía que iba a hacer algo, cumplía. Tenía honor. Podría haber llegado lejos. Mis condolencias a la familia. Que descanse en paz.
Anyone else?
Here we go.
I often think back to the first time me and Jack met. It feels like it happened a century ago. At another time, in another place. Jackie saved my life. And then, years later in Night City, he saved it again. At a time when I thought I'd lost absolutely everything. I found my own freedom then. But it would not have happened without him. Jackie Wells. The best friend you could ask for. Loyal to a fault. Once he set his mind on something, he was ready to die to achieve it. He once told me, "Chica, the one thing we can't do is be afraid of others."
Never forgot where he came from.
He kept Haywood in his heart, always. It made him who he was. But most importantly,
he did not fear life. He wasn't who people thought he was. Let's say he wasn't who people thought he was, because I feel like that's for Misty.
everyone saw Jackie as a grinning charmer who saw the good in everyone, everything. They were wrong. Jackie Wells was a hell of an ambitious chum, who never gave up, and whose drive cost him his life. But he did in life what he said he'd do. Reached for fortune and fame. No fear in his eyes or heart.
Recite a passage from the
When
book.
you go to war as a boy, you have a great illusion of immortality. Other people get killed, not you. Then, when you are badly wounded the first time, you lose that illusion. Rest easy, Chum.
I would like to say a toast. Por mi hijo. Thank you for your kind words, V. I'm glad you're here. It was a beautiful ofrenda we gave him. A lot of people come today. Even that putica Jackie was messing around with.
Hey, be nice about Misty.
Her name is Misty.
What?
Misty. She was very important to him. Do you understand? Go. Invite her along for dinner. It's the least she deserves.
Do you know what? You're a good woman. Jackie would want you to have these.
Okay. You sure?
You sure? Jackie'd kill me if I got so much as a scratch on it.
So don't get any scratches on it.
Thank you. I'll take such good care of it.
Cuídate, V.
Okay, let's talk to the other folks here that it says we should talk to. Ugh, it's so sad. I saw Johnson 100 was going to play the RIP, and it didn't go off. Let me go ahead and reconnect that and see if I can play that for you. I mean, you may not know what the RIP sound effect that I have on this channel sounds like, but it's not exactly... Oh, you heard it, Paladin? I didn't hear it. I don't know why I didn't hear it. It was just intermixed with the other stuff. Maybe it was just really quiet. I don't know, but I didn't hear it. All right, well, if you all heard it. Pretty funny. Pretty funny. Corky says I didn't hear it. The RIP music's kind of funny. Not gonna lie. Not going to lie. All right, let's go talk to these people before we leave the bar, because I want this info for the future. Talk to Padre, talk to the Valentinos. You're all here for Jackie, so. Talk to Misty.
Hey. You alright?
Yeah. I think I'm just still in that garage, mentally. I just need a sec.
I hear you, babe. Victor's over here.
Campos all torn up. Says he feels like he lost
Gonna
one
miss
of his
him.
own.
Wonder if he'll be as torn up after you die.
Me too, chica.
Not today.
Me too. Here's to Jackie. Got off to greener pastures.
Jackie Wells.
I'm gonna get wasted at this, ofrenda. I'm not trying to, but I believe that Jackie deserves all the
Proud
toasts.
son of Haywood.
I should mingle, Vic.
Sure. See you later, V.
See you later,
Pour you
bud.
another?
Hey, you!
For Jaquito.
Have a drink with us. Hmm? To Wells?
Listening's a skill, you know.
How'd you meet Jackie?
We started out together.
In the Valentinos?
No, in the fucking Bible book club. Yeah, I got only good memories of him. Rest easy up there, brother.
Think we might know each other.
Gustavo Horta.
V.
Yeah, I've heard about you. Well, heartfelt condolences, friend. From me, Campo, and all the Valentinos.
Thank you.
Okay. I'm not gonna have another drink. I need to go upstairs. How do I get upstairs? Is it over here? No, I forget. How do I get up there? How do I get up there in Mama Wells bar?
Pretty good.
She's a strong woman.
Whoa, what the hell?
Okay, oh wait. It's showing me on my mini-map. I gotta go back here, it looks like. Right here. Alright. Okay.
Here to say goodbye to one of your own, Padre?
I'm here to say goodbye to a good man.
Jackie. Did you know him well?
I remember the day his mother brought him into this world. The day his father left. The day he took you into his home. Yes, V. I knew him quite well.
So, Padre, you think Jackie's looking down upon us from up there?
I believe he has met God, stood before him.
That's it?
I don't know if God left the meeting happy, but I'm pretty certain Jackie did.
I'm gonna move on.
Go with God.
Thank you, Padre. Alright, now it says I can talk to the Valentinos, but I thought I already did that. Maybe I just did it in the wrong order or something, which would be silly. But yeah, I already talked to these guys. Unless they say something new now that I've...
Now, where were we?
We already did all this. I guess I'm having a drink. I guess I'm having a drink. You just need a drink.
May he rest in peace.
Good for now. Thanks.
See? You gotta know when to stop.
Nah, give me a break.
Ooh, you got a lot of implants. Leave the bar. Talk to the bartender.
Need you to focus now, okay?
Weird, being here without Jackie.
Can't shake the feeling I'm gonna turn around and see him sitting at the bar. In his favorite spot, where he always used to sit.
Poor. For Jackie.
Woo!
Amen, sister.
What did we just do? Like 5 shots? PC, Chi-Town Deke. Okay, I did all the stuff. I'm gonna leave the bar. But I'm not gonna leave the bar that way. Gonna go get that bike. Oh, I guess I just have it now? Thought I had to go in here and get it. It's been so long. Don't I have to go in here and get it? It's not giving me the option to open up the garage again, so I guess maybe I just have it? You can just press V to get it. Ah, now I can, now that I'm out here. I see. It was red. It was all darkened out for some reason before. Let's look at our journal now. Meet with Takamura. Oh, here. You know what? Actually, while we're here. NCPD assault in progress. Fast travel here. There are gigs everywhere. There's an apartment if I want to get an apartment. Fight on the ring. Side job, side job. What's up here? Side job, side job. At least now we have more fast travel points here, which is great. The next thing I want to do is up here. Yeah, automatic love. So I got to get on that bike. Tune up. Oh, Delamine headquarters is on the way, though. So we're going to go there. I would like to fast travel there, maybe, so it's less of a bike ride. Because I don't like driving, but you know what? Let's do it. I know she's like, promise not to scratch that bike. And I'm like, that's the first thing I'm going to do. I'm a horrible driver. Although, I forgot that when you first start in this game, They give you... Yeah, where is it? Can I get it? Oh, it's over there. They give you a first-person point of view for driving. It's so bad. I need to go down here. Where's my bike? Woo! Ooh, no. Don't scratch the bike. Don't scratch the bike. Don't scratch the bike. Be a good driver and don't scratch the bike. Not here. Next turn. Next turn. Yeah, Sally, this is on PC. Okay, this car in front of me is so slow. Okay, good. There we go. Driving. No, don't stop! I tried to stop. I was hitting stop. Whoa! That car just hit a person! Why did that car do that? I like rear-ended them a little bit, just like a tap-tap, and they went all homicidal. That car is bonkers. That's alright, we're almost where we needed to go. Okay, I am going to get off the bike here.
My lawyer's gonna go data crash on your ass. You hear me? He'll run you out of biz.
Seems like a lot of people are having issues here.
Your lawyer's contact information.
Fuck you, Cirque Brain!
Hi.
Thank you. Processing data now. Please wait.
Hey, doll.
Hello, sir or madam. How can I be of service?
What's gotten into you, Del? Don't recognize me? You sent me a message saying I should come in about the accident.
You are currently speaking to a Delamain network subroutine. Alas, my operational capabilities are limited. Could you please clearly recite your incident report?
Don't give them any numbers. That's how they find you.
77-11-010-96.
Incident report on file. Confirmed.
96 at the end. He's a public enemy. Government target.
Your identity has been established. Mrs. Elaine Pagels, what phrase would best describe your experience of incident number
Mrs. Elaine Pagels.
111101096?
Actually, a little heartbroken about my damaged ride, but I'd rather talk to the real Delamain if I can.
V. My apologies if the receptionist was a bother. I'm preoccupied with the crisis that is ongoing, and I simply cannot oversee everything. I've taken the liberty of transferring a settlement to your account to compensate for the damage done.
Special treatment.
Would you mind if we spoke elsewhere?
Don't mind at all.
Sure, let's talk.
Then please follow the drone.
Follow. Okay. Hi. Where would you like me to go?
Please follow the drone.
I'm here. I'm following the
Perhaps a
drone.
guided tour will prove some form of compensation. This corridor links the shop to the office. And here is where the magic happens. The shop is fully automated.
Oh, a game on request.
Portfolio to include repair services. Alas, the shop is currently overwhelmed with work.
Think I know why.
I'm still looking into the cause of the Delamain network vehicle failures. My working hypothesis is an advanced virus. I must resolve the situation quickly. This sudden rise in incidents is proving costly, aside from drawing unwanted attention to the company. The control room. I feel honored to have you here. Rather surprisingly.
You don't need a control room. What's with all the lights?
All these lights, what are they for?
That's what I wish to discuss with you. A green light denotes a vehicle with which I am in contact. As you can see, that is no longer the case for some vehicles. Those are the red lights.
Repair drones can't take care of this?
This time, I fear, human intervention is required.
Ha ha ha!
I'm aware you offer a broad range of services and are unusually discreet. Thus, I'd like you to assist me in recovering my missing vehicles.
Yeah, I'll help.
Okay, sure. I'll go after your missing wheels.
I'm pleased to hear it. I shall send you the coordinates of their last known locations. You must simply deactivate each. I'll then re-establish the link and return them to my garage.
See what I can do.
Delamain vehicles are exceptionally secure. Be sure to have a scanner with decryption capability on your person.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Thanks, man. Now, do I have to, like, in any way equip that scanner? Overheat. Oh, these are nice. But I need an upgraded cyber deck to use them. Oh, man. I need to buy that as soon as I have enough money. Okay, I don't need to equip it. It will activate automatically. Thank you, Rangu. Yeah, all these people are not happy. I left the garage. Re-establish connection between Delamain and his divergent forms. There are 7 to find. And I have a feeling they will be on my map when I find them. Okay, trying to go up here. Oh no, I don't want to do that next. I want to do Judy's mission next. Although, we can't fast travel up there because we don't have it yet. Anything else I wanted to get done in this area? Just some side jobs. Yeah, just some side jobs. We're good. We can go back up here now. I also want to see what's going on my phone. Shooting competition. Sure, when? Right now. See you soon. Okay. Padre, come and see me in the parish when you have a moment. We can talk. Alright. I know Takamura wants to meet. He tells me where to go. Okay. Meet me at the docks on Channel Street, Japantown. Okay. Yeah, these are all outgoing. Alright. Oh wait, no, I left my bike over here. I need my bike. back on the street, but not hitting people. Look, that crazy car is still there. I want to get away from that car. Past that guy. Now I gotta go. I think it's like...
It's been a long time.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. No, I want to be on... Yeah, sorry.
When you find a moment, come see me. We must settle our accounts for Sandra Dorset. You did quite well. You and that friend of yours. Until then.
See, this is why I shouldn't take phone calls while I'm driving. Oh, man. Oh, I'm such a bad driver. I hate driving in this game. I just need to unlock more fast travel points so I never have to drive again. Woo! Okay, we've got to go up here. I don't think those are good dudes.
And I sold twice more stock than usual.
So, you broke even?
Yes, but the goods were trash.
I want to talk to the food vendor.
That was fucking rhetorical.
Data. Yeah, these guys are all wanted in Night City. I could sneak away and come back in and hack them. Are they... Here's my thing. Feeling alright?
Hey, you feeling alright?
Not your fucking problem.
Is that so hard? Is that clear?
Like, are these guys messing?
Discounts when you get your own fucking stand.
There? Hi, Renfield. I'm good. How are you? Do I steer with the keys or the mouse? I was doing both, but I should probably just pick one and stick with it. Oh, clothes shop. Can I buy clothes from you?
My, oh my, look at her. So pretty.
I guess I can't. Alright, are you the only two? Oh no, there's a bunch of y'all here. I don't want to start a beef I can't finish. Whew! Alright.
Way I see it, only thing waiting for you here is getting off or getting off. Place your bets.
Alright, chill out. Chill out, Johnny.
Enlighten me.
Braindance chick is hiding something. No coincidence we already saw 2 tiger claws. They must control the building.
The identified virus can lead to cyberware failure.
Tiger claws have ties to Arasaka.
Arasaka and the tiger claws are in bed together. Go figure.
Every corp plays dirty, except the streets are more than that. They're filth. So the corps leave it to the gang. Suits collars and get soiled. Surprised?
No, I mean, if Evelyn wanted to disappear, especially from Arasaka, she could have done better.
This whole situation's bent over. Cheeks spread wide.
Wow, that is an expression, Johnny.
I think Judy's lying. Why?
Little something called intuition, V. Ever heard of it?
Oh, so what you meant to say was you're full of...
The city government has openly considered...
Oh, I guess I shouldn't have turned away from him. I didn't think that would stop the dialogue. Alright, whatever. I trust Judy. Here we go. We're going into clouds. It's gonna get risque up in here.
Welcome to Clouds, where we know what you're looking for. Would you care to jack into the terminal?
Jacking in the personal isn't safe. Looking for Evelyn Parker. You know why I'm here? Or how does this work?
So how's this all work?
An algorithm pilots the doll's motor functions. It takes your profile data and transforms into experiences in real time. Memory dampers on the doll's behavioral chip block any recall of the session.
So there'll be no trace of the meeting.
Well, I could say yes, but that would strip it of mystery and suspense, wouldn't it? Once you're in there, you set the stakes.
You're saying it's not dangerous, but there's some risk involved.
That is one way to put it. One thing is for sure. You never get what you expect.
Consider my interest piqued.
I'm looking for Evelyn.
Looking for
She's not going to tell me.
She work here?
Give me a moment. Evelyn's not available at this time.
Need to see her. It's important.
The algorithm knows best. Trust me, it will choose a doll that will thrill you. Our dolls can change their hair and eye color in real time to look just as you wish.
I just want to talk to her.
I just want to talk to her, that's all.
Please, no need for concern. Your doll will talk to you about anything you wish. Jack in, please.
I'm sorry, did she finally say anything useful? Fuck the menu, let's ditch this waitress and take our special order to the chef, point blank.
I mean, we could. Meaning?
Meaning you go in as a customer, keep a low profile. They want to keep their cards close, fine. We'll play our own game.
You realize personal links aren't secure, right? Could get hit with malware straight to my core. Into paying an arm and a leg for a Ripper doc.
We need data from your core to pair you up with the doll.
Meaning a biometric scan?
Just that. If anything goes wrong, you can lodge a complaint. But that's never happened.
Okay, we're jacking in.
Alright, let's do this.
This will be a live session, so events may take an unexpected turn. But don't quit if you feel uncomfortable. You could miss out on something truly remarkable. If you feel unready to handle what comes next, you can interrupt the session immediately. Now for your safe word.
Afterlife.
Afterlife.
And saved. Now, bear with me a moment. Scanning your personal profile. You should see compatible dolls.
That loading symbol! Who's it gonna match me with? Sky or Angel? I think in my last playthrough, I picked Angel, so this time I'll pick Sky.
2 matches. Interesting.
Is that normal, or...?
Who can say what is normal? You're clearly a unique person with unique tastes. Our system can handle it. So who will it be? Angel or Sky?
We'll go with Angel this time.
Thinking Angel looks good.
I couldn't have chosen better myself. Now for the payment, and you'll venture into the clouds.
There you go.
We just got a free motorcycle. We can afford to pay for this.
The payments come through.
The entire floor is open to you if you wish to wind down first.
I did go Angel last time.
Angel awaits you in booth 6. Disconnect, please.
Oh. Wait, I thought I picked... I meant to pick Sky this time. I picked Angel? Oh, no, I'm sorry. That was my bad.
That it?
We have a strict no weapons policy here at Clouds. Please deposit any and all hazardous items with me.
I totally just messed
Only 2
up
willing
myself.
to spread their legs for you. Sad.
Go eat a dick, Johnny.
You won't find any use for weapons
You
inside.
butt.
Well, you won't find any use for weapons inside, so they need me to deposit my weapons. Where? Here?
We hope you enjoy
Okay.
your stay.
I'm supposed to go into booth 6.
Guess that makes you a real deviant.
Valerie, right? I'm Angel. You're Angel.
Tell me where Evelyn is. Oh, he called me Valerie.
Busy
That's
day,
weird.
huh?
It's
Just V.
Just V. Only people I know real well get to use my real name.
But we'll get to know each other well in no time, honey.
Sure, why not? Do what you do best.
I know that you're dying.
Rough! Oh, man! I'm gonna ignore that he said that.
Listen, I'm looking for someone who worked here. Evelyn Parker. Know her? Know where she is?
You must see the big picture. You focus too much on details, minor ones, like Evelyn.
Please don't act like you know me. I just want some answers.
But are you asking the right questions? How can you change what has already happened?
This is what fulfilling my desires looks like. Gonna tell me where Evelyn is, just what happened exactly. I'm trying to think how I played this last time. I think I had to, like, get pretty romancy with him before he'd tell me anything, if I remember correctly.
Got only one right question now. The one I asked. Where's Evelyn Parker? Why'd the manager say she didn't work here anymore? When was she last here? You know anything?
These are questions to which you'll find the answers on your own.
I was told this place would fulfill my deepest desires. Not what I was expecting. This.
When true desires go unfulfilled, they turn into needs. We are here to reach for them and beyond.
So what's it I need so badly?
To come to terms with the fact that you died once already, only to face another kind of death.
Need to find out what happened first. So should I just give up and die? Let's say need to find out what happened first.
Not about to come to terms with shit. The fact I'm dying's an incentive. I'm running from that. Living it up.
You wish to leave something behind, a piece of yourself. That's why this all began. You wish to be remembered.
Wanted too much at once?
Wasn't even that long ago. I was out to grab everything and then, well, it all happened. Feels like that person wasn't even me. Still, if I gotta die, I want to go down in history. Fuck it, even a footnote would do.
And after that? Do you think death is a disappearing act followed by exactly nothing?
Death's the end? I'll live on in people's minds. Death's... I mean, it's depressing, but let's say death's the end, the very end.
I'll be shredded. I'll disappear. There'll be... nothing.
You can't know that.
No. But I got a pretty good idea.
The thought of it doesn't sadden you?
Not really.
Yeah, not any more than rain outside my window or another species going extinct.
Well, I'm saddened. Saddened to think all your anxiety will be gone. Yet you will not be there to enjoy it.
So, where do we go from here?
This is the part where I tell you what you must do.
Oh, okay. Be my guest.
Tell me where to find Evelyn.
You've never backed down from anything, so don't stop now. Not one step backwards. In this city, people die on their way to the corner store for a scup pop. But that threat's never stopped you. You dive into the middle of it all. Always have.
Things are moving way too fast. Around me. Without me. I can't keep up.
A minor delusion. The truth is, we and our paths are braided. Never ending. Ever transforming. Not being, but becoming. And what's happening inside you, it could change the world.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Never look back. If you must kill, kill. If you must burn all the world to the ground, then let it burn. Okay?
Thanks.
Thanks for that.
It is an interesting therapy session.
I don't want to go out there.
No one ever does. But eventually we all must.
guess I have to say my safe word.
Afterlife.
What happened? You interrupted the session?
Oh, now I can
Is
ask
something
him,
wrong?
maybe.
Were you not satisfied?
It wasn't what I expected, but I want to get to the point.
What do you know about her?
Wait just a sec. That's not how this works. You can't ask me about the dollhouse or anything like that. I could get in serious trouble. Go, please, just go.
I need your help. You're good looking. It'd be a shame to lose that. Or stand. I'll pay for info. Let's pay for info. This poor guy. Well, let's say I need your help, please, first.
Please. I'm no threat, and she could be in trouble. Just want to talk to her, find out if she's okay.
Look, I barely knew her, and I have no clue where she is.
Nobody came looking for her. Nothing out of the ordinary happened?
There was an incident with a client. I don't know the specifics. One doesn't ask about these things around here. Tom might know. He and Evelyn were close. Go ask him. And please leave me alone.
Tom, who's he?
Friend of Evelyn's. Wasn't a free moment they weren't together.
Where'll I find him?
He's a doll here. Works the VIP area, booth 2.
Thanks.
Shh. Don't ask for me again. Ever.
Okay. Surly. Okay, get inside the VIP area. I feel like I can't just walk in. I feel like I need to talk to this dude first or get something. Maybe not.
I can't get in? What's that mean? I'm here every motherfucking week.
You're not authorized to access the VIP area.
Oh, yes I am.
No, sir, you're not. You can take it up with the manager.
No, dog. I'm taking it up with you, here, now.
Oh
You got any
boy.
idea who I am?
That's not gonna go well. I'll take it up with the manager.
Don't understand that I've got a right to be in there.
Oh, I need an authorization card to get in there. I could probably hack it.
Your VIP membership has been revoked.
Oh, I don't have enough.
Please stay calm, sir.
It's an intercom. Use technical ability, only 4 out of 5. How would I? Alright, well that opens. I mean, this guy in the potties maybe has a VIP pass. Can I, like, pickpocket him? I guess I could take him down. That seems real mean, though. Oh, it does say he's where I acquire the... non-lethal takedown. I mean... pick up the body. Where can I put him? In here, maybe? How do I put him down? I forget. No. Hold on. Come here, sir. F-E. How do I put him back down? He missed the urinal when he was peeing. He kind of deserves this. No. How do I... Oh, Q. Q drops him. Okay, sir. Can I shut this door now? I guess I can't shut the doors. Oh no, this isn't gonna go well for me. I need to hide this body. I guess over by the urinal is gonna be the best place if I can't shut the dang door. Ew, his head's in a urinal. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's gross. I'm sorry. Access granted.
What will you have? Anything, whatever stands to fuck me up.
You better keep this short and sweet.
Hi. I think something might have gone wrong here. Not really sure, I don't have your details? Sorry, no idea what I'm supposed to do.
Relax. You don't need any data, don't need any deeds. I'm not a customer. Here to talk. To you, specifically. Not to be with a doll. Tom, is that it?
Uh-huh.
Need to get in touch with Evelyn Parker. It's important.
You and me both. Tried calling her a bunch of times. No luck.
Mean to say she's not here?
She had an accident. Needed to go to a special clinic in Osaka. Or Oslo. I think it was Oslo. For a new faceplate.
Osaka or Oslo? Which was it?
Oslo. Yeah, definitely Oslo.
Tell you herself she was skipping town?
Nah, just didn't show up for work. Wasn't picking up either, so I asked Woodman what was up. Told me she left, like I said.
Where can I find this Woodman?
Probably got his feet up in the back office. Except it's off limits to customers.
Mm-hmm.
Woodman. Who is he?
Mr. Forrest. But everybody calls him Woodman. Never really known why.
Okay, Mr. Forrest then. What's his thing?
He's kinda like our caretaker. Finds new talent, deals with ugly situations.
Got it.
Deals with ugly situations, eh? Thanks, Tom.
You really think they remember nothing?
All right, I'm going to save it there. And folks, this is unfortunately where I have to end today's stream. I wish I didn't. I'm having so much fun. I could continue on forever. Cyberpunk is so much fun, and I will probably be playing some of this, no joke, on the ROG Ally on my flight to Seattle early tomorrow morning. But for the rest of the day, I told my little man I'd take him mini golfing. So that's what I'm doing with the rest of my day. So if I do play Cyberpunk on the plane, I will probably just grind out some side gigs, find some tarot cards, that kind of stuff. But I am really enjoying my second playthrough right now of Cyberpunk 2077. But I won't start the Phantom Liberty expansion off screen. If I do, I'll just be kind of, like I said, grinding out some side quests and stuff like that. It's the same way if I play Tears of the Kingdom off stream. I just grind out some shrines. You know, explore a little, get some stuff, but try not to do any major story moments off stream. And because Baldur's Gate 3 is all major story moments, I feel like, I'm not doing any of that off stream. Thank you for the safe journey. Appreciate the well wishes, Baka. Thank you, everybody. This week the schedule is going to be a little different because the very first episode of Pit Crew is launching on Tuesday at 4. I don't know if they'll allow me to stream that on this channel as well as to Crown. I'll keep you posted in Discord. Join the Discord, speaking of, if you haven't already. It's open to everybody. And thank you to everyone who was new today. And whether you're just here and lurked or checked out the stream in any way, I appreciate you. So thanks. Have a wonderful rest of your week. Stay safe, stay healthy, be kind to one another, and I will see you soon. Bye, friends.